Whew.
I gotta do laundry now. Fuck.
Yeah. Happens. I gotta do. Today's my Sunday, so I gotta do laundry today as well. Oh, also, I told Cecily and Maple this, but it was kind of funny because last night I went to the Sphere with my aunt and her boyfriend, and my aunt had gotten us VIP tickets to see The Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. And so we went to the VIP section, and there was a bar there. And so my aunt and I walked up to the bar, and my aunt says to the bartender, "Hi, we're VIPs." And the bartender looks at her for a second and is like, "Yeah, I would hope so. This is the VIP section." And and my aunt is just like, "Oh, okay, so everyone here is VIPs?" The bartender is like, "Yes." I was just like, "Oh, I love her."
Oh.
It's just one of those things where it's like that bartender told people about that conversation later.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, definitely. And
It's like I was talking to this lady and she asked if this was if everyone here was VIP. And I was like, they better be.
and but the wildest part happened after the show was that um my aunt went to the bathroom, and so my aunt's boyfriend and I were just waiting for her, and we were standing next to a trash can, and her boyfriend looks at the trash can for a second and then started rummaging through it,
What?
started moving trash aside and everything, and then he pulled out a novelty sphere cup, and it lights up and everything. And we were looking at it, and he was like, "This is easily $60. Like they sell this here for an absurd amount of money," and someone just threw it away. And and he looked at me. He was like, "Hey, well, do you want it?" I was like, you know what? You found it. You can keep the garbage cup if you want." And he's like, "No, no, it's all yours. You have it." And when my aunt got out of the bathroom, I was like, "Yeah, your boyfriend found this gift for me out of the trash can." My aunt was just like, "Oh yeah, he's a total dumpster diver." And I was kind of just standing there like, "You know about this? You know that this is a habit he has?"
I hate to break it to you, but your aunt is the main character in a sitcom.
Yeah, no, a lot of people in my family have very high main character energy where they kind of just do things because they're just like, "Yeah, I can do this." like I won't even get started on some of the stuff my sister been dealing with recently, because I'm just like, gosh dang it. Why do you get to have these absurd sitcom situations happen to you?
Right. Let us begin.
Woo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Magic and Mysterium for Thursday mornings. We are picking up from where we left off. Last episode, we ended up fighting a giant fucking bone snake. terrifying thing that you guys beat the ever-living shit out of very quickly.
Hell yeah, we did.
Yeah, you guys fucked that shit up. I can't even. It's insane.
Railgun.
Before we start the scene, Alex, I kind of need to know the scene that we're going into. But before that, I did send you something in private chat that I kind of want to happen if we can.
I can look into it.
Okay.
Thank you for telling me. Give me a minute. Mm-hmm. Noted is what I'll say. We will have time for it. Mm-hmm. We
Okay.
will. Mm-hmm. Hey. So we ended up finding ourselves in a deep, dark fucking hole. We found a odd version of the castle. It seemed to grow out of the stone itself, and all magic from within this space was gone. We found some interesting things, a library, a little place with greenery, possible way out. We found the office of Godric Gryffindor, which also happens to be the headmaster's office. We found a big fucking door. We were able to open up that one, and there was a sort of snaking, disjointed hallway that we colloquially called the slide. It went straight down. The entire structure was partially off kilter. And in the middle of our battle to get away from the dangers of the place around, as the whole place is coming down around you, you could feel that that reverberation through the stone on your feet, tracking the very walls around you, coming from deeper and deeper in. We all slid down. May was first, followed by others, one after the other. Nolan and Wilfred, too, were able to get down to. And that's where we are. You don't entirely recall. You remember falling. You remember watching the hall around you as it became abnormally long.
I can't hear you well. Is it the same for everyone?
I'll try to fix it.
Yeah, you're dropping out just a little bit.
I am also just a little bit sick, so I might not be able to be as loud, so I'm going to bring my microphone a little bit closer. Check, check, check. Hello?
It's still a little quiet.
It's weird.
Like you're far away.
Yeah. Let me make sure that like the right microphone's being used and stuff. Audio. Crisp. Is this one? Oh, I'm gonna unplug, replug. Check, check. That looks like it's better.
Much
Yeah.
better.
Can hear you.
Okay, back to it. You could feel gravity take you. And then that's when things go a little fuzzy. Maeve, things blur in your mind. And you hear an uncomfortable noise, familiar, too familiar, something you don't recall. The sound of bells. Huh? And Maeve, you awaken. Huh? Hey, are you getting up or what? You hear a voice speak to you. You look to your left and you look into the face of Janice, who's standing over you. She has her bag over one shoulder.
I immediately look around to see if I'm back in the Ravenclaw girls' dormitory.
Not the dormitory. You're in the History of Magic lecture hall.
Of course. Do I spot any of my friends around?
You can see people moving through the expanse around you, and you feel your mind swimming right now. None of your direct friends, none of the other player characters. Someone's making noise in the background. Sorry. Okay, you can mute, please. We're heading down for lunch, just so you know. Janice says, "I wouldn't want you to be laying here alone all day." She grabs her bags and starts to move. Yeah, you're right. You hear a voice say, huh? The voice is odd to your ears, but all too familiar. And standing up from the chair you're sitting in, you see you grabbing your bags, and from your feet, your little dog running around, you're scooping him up.
Why is he in History of Magic's class?
He was feeling lonely today, obviously. And you see the back of your own head as you stand up to walk out of the class.
Ooh.
You feel the whole place shake. Nobody seems to react. You have to grip onto the desk reactionarily just to make sure that you don't fall. Where are you?
Can I attempt to pat my head?
You're all there.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I was like a ghost or something outside of my body or if I'm in my body.
That's what it would feel like, certainly.
Okay.
Oh, do you mean pat your own? Like are we talking about the second use head, or
But this is what I was trying to visualize. So I, Maeve, am seeing Maeve.
Stand up from where you're sitting, so kind of phase out of where you are.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. So, but okay, non-corporeal.
And there's other students too, grabbing their things and moving to the door. You are corporeal. It is the world around you that is something else.
Ooh, okay. I try to hit myself in the head.
Like actually, like your second self.
Yeah. Like I have myself and I'm viewing, okay, we're going to call this one Maeve 2.
Sure.
So I go to see if I can hit
You
Maeve
you
too.
you go to do that, and your hand phases right through. The moment you do that as well, you can see something is hit. When you hit yourself in the back of the head, you keep walking, but the visage in front of you starts to swirl, kind of like oil in water. Like you've disturbed oil on a canvas that has yet to dry.
And did Maeve too pick up Murphy, or did
Maeve too.
Maeve too. Okay. I think I'm going to run out of the classroom and run down the hallway looking for my friends.
Maeve, you go running up the hall. You can see so many students out here walking through its halls, people heading off to lunch and others. You look out the window and it's winter. Deep into winter. Like next semester or another time. You don't remember this ever happening. You don't remember grabbing up Murphy, and you don't remember Janice waking you up. You don't know what this is. In the hallway around you, you see a crack spider up the one side of the wall, and there's little bits of yellow light pouring out the crack.
Can I investigate the crack?
Yeah. You hold onto the wall as the whole place shakes.
Can I hold on to the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Though the environment around you is able to be interacted with like you were sitting in a chair a moment ago. You're running down a hallway, your feet touch something. It's the people that seem almost unreal.
Do I just do a straight investigation check to do the crack?
No, I don't think it's needed.
Okay.
Maeve, you move to one of the side walls toward that crack. You place your hand over it, and you can feel it like heat on your skin. There's voices from the other side that you can hear echoing through the expanse. Like there's something beyond it, more than just another room. Something greater. Looks like Chris is joining. That's awesome. And that is a crazy fucking village that is so remote. Holy cow. You hear voices echoing. But I don't understand. You hear your own voice coming through. I'm sorry. You hear another voice. And there's a wave of emotion that moves through you at hearing it. Make an insight check on yourself to see if you can recognize the voice.
$11.
There's something hauntingly familiar toward it, but you don't quite hear it right. The exact person speaking, you feel something about it, but you don't recognize what it is. Hi, Chris. You hear, it all happened so fast. He was deteriorating. I wasn't Sure. I was moving too. And you were going up. The voices echo from you, and from somewhere else, you can hear Maeve! Your voice screamed out by another echoing. The area here splits open wider. There is a bright light that gives way to a starry expanse as the hallway around you cracks open. Any people in it seemingly unaffected by it, moving about their day like it's completely normal. But it's like the whole world around you is coming down. And you can see rubble and stone. Through the crack, you can see a floating expanse and long golden lines. It almost defies description. And you can hear that voice screaming out toward you. There's the sound of thunder rocking through the area you're in, and the whole place shakes again. And you can see distantly Nolan far out in the expanse ahead of you. He's holding on to a big piece of stone and brick and floating. Maeve! Maeve!
Am I seeing this through the golden crack?
Correct.
I don't know if I need to investigate, but do I get the sense that I could use Bombarda on the crack to make it big enough for me to go in?
No, the crack has already widened. That's why we're able to look through it.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I crawl through it Alice in Wonderland style?
Absolutely. You grab onto the side wall and pull your body through, and you feel a sense of weightlessness take you. On the other side, there is no hallway. There is no anything. There is a nebula of rubble floating in the expanse around you.
Do I see Nolan? Do I see any of my friends?
So I already said that you saw Nolan, yeah.
No, I knew before I crawled in. After I crawl in, I still see him, but we don't see anybody else.
Nobody else yet, no.
And am I floating? Sorry, I'm having a hard time visualizing this morning. So I'm just floating in open space, and Nolan is also floating, but holding onto a rock.
Yeah, and you're kind of holding onto the crack of the wall, so you haven't kind of jumped off of it or anything yet. You are looking all around, and you can see Nolan floating on that big rock, and there's other rocks and things like that. So think of it like you're suddenly in space.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I think Maeve would call out, Nolan, where's everyone else?
Maeve, you're there. I can hear you. I don't understand any of this. You can hear him screaming out toward you. His voice echoing. I heard Wilfred earlier.
Wilfred!
And your voice echoes in the space between here. The whole area shudders at the sound of your voice calling out. And you can hear something distantly. Voices murmuring. Maeve, I'm gonna try jumping to you.
Says Nolan.
Yeah.
Nolan, where exactly do you think you're going to jump?
Toward the sound of your voice? Hey, you tell me if I'm gonna die or something. It's not like I can see.
Even if you could see, I don't think it would tell you very much. You're holding onto a rock in space, and I'm holding onto a crack in a wall.
Yeah, I can feel it, he says. He's like out of breath. You can tell how scared he is down here.
You're too heavy for Accio.
Now's not the time to be commenting on my weight.
Okay, how much longer do you think you can hold on?
I don't. I can feel it drifting, and I don't want to lose you.
Okay.
I don't want to be alone. I've been seeing things and hearing things, and I don't understand any of it. I heard my mom. How's that possible?
I think we're hallucinating. Because
You're in my hallucination?
I don't know. I saw things. I'm not good at divination. That's your thing.
Maybe if we Accio to each other.
You stay where you are. I'm going to try to get to you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to look at my spell list. And this is where I, the player, am slow and trying to cross-reference all the spells and the spell weights.
Is there any weight in space?
Well, this was also my question. Are we weightless or are we still weighted, Alex?
I said you felt like you were floating, and he's floating on a rock.
Fabulous. Okay,
Rubble.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to attempt to cast Accio and see if I can pull Nolan towards me.
All right. Accio Nolan. When you cast Accio, do you have it locked in?
Nope, we're attempting.
The attempt.
This could go very bad. R.I.P. Nolan. I'm rolling in the wrong game. Apologies, guys. 22.
Okay. With a 22, you cast out Accio, and you're able to pull the whole piece of rubble out toward you. It drifts toward you. There's a little reaction from Nolan, as it all comes toward you. And as it's pulling at you, you realize that's a big hunk of rock. It's closer and closer toward you. You realize there is no like slowing down Accio. Make a dexterity save.
Okay.
As will Nolan.
This is just Alex being salty because Maeve got no damage last time. 9.
All right. Well,
R.I.P. Maeve.
Do you want a subscriber? I don't know if you need it.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Which will be halved due to the
like damage. So we'll call it 3. We'll call it 3.
I'm still at 21, guys. We're okay.
Cool.
Save the subscriber before he attempts to kill us later.
Okay.
Thank you, there. So are both me and Nolan crushed by this rock now?
Just give me a second.
Apologies.
He comes crashing down toward you. You try to move out of the way, but your movements are sluggish. The stone smashes into whatever you're holding on. This other piece of a hallway that's becoming more and more disjointed with the world around it. The stone smashes, and Nolan leaps out from it. You're able to hold on. Actually, wait, you're not able to. He is. So he lands, and it causes you to go flying out. There's a little yelp from you reactionarily, and nope. Try to grab on to wherever he heard that. He grabs onto you, and your momentum pulls him off of the hallway you're on, and suddenly the two of you are floating out aimlessly into space, held on to each other. Maeve! What are you seeing? That would help me, I think.
Space?
Space.
There's
Does that
nothing.
make a lick of sense to you?
No. I thought the afterlife was going to look different.
Please don't tell me we're dead.
I go to pinch him to see if he feels it.
Stop. He's like kind of smacking you. I think we're both awake, thank you.
Well, then, not dead, right? We wouldn't be in pain if we were dead?
One would think. The two of you float aimlessly for a while. Let's try to get our bearings. There's got to be something else out here. You guys hold on to each other. The only anchor. There is a worry that floats through you, but the floating is slow, a meandering through this extra space. I would like you, please, to make a perception check. Now that you finally have a moment to catch your fucking breath.
8.
It's hard to put into words exactly what she's seeing. And that's probably why we end up getting an 8. Can't seem to make sense of it. There does seem to be a center of this space. There is a golden glow coming from afar. And you can see buildings and cracks. Some in the very fabric of the space around you, and others in floating amongst it. There's also this sea below you. It's amorphous. It's not a single line like the ocean is. It flows like a curtain beyond you. It is hauntingly beautiful. The color that can be seen. The golden glow of it all that illuminates the side of Nolan's face in your robes. Your robes flutter around you like you're swimming. And there is a certain viscosity to the space around you. Like you can kind of push through it.
Do you want to cut, or am I talking?
I think I'm just... There will be something that comes. You have a moment here just to talk to Nolan.
Okay. First swimming lesson starts now.
Is this a bad time to tell you I can't swim?
I know that. You told me before. That's why I'm going to teach you right now. Okay. And I try to maneuver Nolan's arm so he like is in a piggyback position.
Yeah,
So
totally.
And I'm going to attempt to do like the butterfly stroke and see if I can move us forward.
Yeah, you do. Pushing through the air, there is a certain amount of movement. It's very slow, but it is there. We have to find our other friends. We all jump down here, wherever here is. There's more. I can feel it.
Okay. I'm going to focus on swimming and trying to move us forward. You keep calling out our friends' names.
1 second. There we are. And while that's happening, I think we may actually cut away instead. Hi, Chris. Just out of character here. Hi, welcome.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, I woke up at 5:30 and I went back for 5 more minutes and it turned into an hour.
Yeah, I've been there. Oh,
You didn't miss much.
I'll unskip you then.
Yeah, hopefully the charge still goes through. If not, I'll send a tip.
Oh yeah, you'll go through it.
All that happened, Chris, is that Maeve woke up in the History of Magic's class after falling asleep. And I was in some sort of dream version of Hogwarts. There were cracks and things going on. I crawled through a crack and found Nolan floating in space. So we've lost the rest of you somehow.
I see. Thank you.
No, you're not still sleeping.
I think Yuji. You there?
Yeah.
Yuji, when you came to, you were sitting. You look around yourself. You're sitting kind of crisscross applesauce on the floor. And you feel your fingertips tatami mats. Huh? You look around yourself and you are in a traditional style Japanese home. It's your house.
So, Roku desu ka? Where am I? This is home?
Why should I care, huh? He's the one that left all of us. You can hear a voice yelling back. He's your son, you can hear. I still got one kicking around, and at least he's worth something. You hear voices from the other room. Your father. Your mother. One second, I want to say one more thing. I just need to look at my note. Yeah. It's oh fuck. In my head, I'm just trying to figure it out. Satoru has needed him this whole time. You think about him too. If you can't think about Yuji, we got him a good tutor, didn't we? It's not the same. They're twins. They're meant for each other. Your mother says. You stand up. The whole place shudders and shakes. You feel your hand shaking. This is not something you've ever seen, certainly. You're not even sure it's real. The sliding door to this room, to your room, stands a little bit ajar. And you can see somebody standing at the door, staring through the sliver of it. Huh?
Who I guess he sort of like inches closer, a little shaky from hearing all this. Like like being because he was put back in this environment that he's very much felt very mixed emotions about.
Mhm.
Who
There's a person standing in the room you're in. You look around. It is your bedroom.
he inches closer to this figure. Is he able to get close enough to make it out?
At first, you think it might be you, but less muscular. Yeah, this messy hair. You look at your brother watching your parents fighting. Satoru turns away from the door, breathing heavy. You can see him close his eyes, shutting them tightly. I did this, he says to himself quietly. It's better this
No,
way.
it wasn't you. It's not your fault.
He doesn't react to you saying this. Not at all. And you notice he looks older. Just a little older. Different. He kind of puts his hand at the back of his head, rubs it, and walks partially through you toward his bed. He looks across from his bed where yours used to be in the same room. And your bed is gone. Instead, there is a desk there with schoolwork. He takes a deep breath. I hope you're in a better place, he says.
I'm sorry. I left you. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's mine.
He sits down onto his bed. Would it be different if you were still here?
No.
No, I don't think so. He says, echoing yours as well. Just be more of the same. I wish I could talk to you. he says, looking toward where your bed used to be. Maybe I could actually apologize for ruining your life. This is not something that you would expect your brother to say. For him to take accountability for just about anything. And you remember last you were here. You remember your father yelling. And as you do, the whole space like shudders and shakes. You can remember the argument that you had with him that day. You remember the door slamming shut, and then you can hear it slam. You turn around, and you can see you rushing into your room. Your father yelling from the other side. Your brother, younger now, sitting on his bed and sorting through a few notes. Sounds serious? He says to you, Yuji. And what does Yuji say back? So you are now viewer Yuji, and you are also younger you in what happened.
Ah, it's nothing much. Dad's just being. I think Dad just forgot his coffee. Don't worry about it, man. I got your notes.
Thanks, he
Oh,
says.
and your favorite drink.
You're always so dependable.
Sugar on the side. You know, in case you're feeling dark today.
I'm proud of you, he says. You're able to take a beating pretty well, verbally or otherwise.
Ah, you know, um, under enough pressure, you make diamonds, right? That's kind of how it is.
You, little you, turns away from your brother. And what you don't see is what you didn't see that day is his face change. He swallows and looks down. He thinks for a moment, sniffles, mm, looks back up. Ah, it's gonna be nice, having a butler for the rest of my life, he says toward you.
He feels a little, takes a little step back, like, whoa. I mean, should I call you young master?
Maybe you should. Dad was talking about petitioning the school so that I could go to a higher year. Imagine me being actually your upperclassman.
I'd be, uh, he looks down and away to sort of hide an upset expression. That'd be, that'd be awesome. Look, they already love you. Imagine what the upperclassmen would be able to do and say. You'd blow them out of the water.
I know I can always depend on you, he says, standing up. He puts he puts a hand on your shoulder. I I can't wait for this upcoming year. I'm gonna need you, you know. Uh, there's a lot to get done, and hey, at least one of us can get something done. That way, when I'm big and successful, I can throw a bone your way, you know. Maybe you can live in my guest house.
Yeah, next year. For sure.
Hey, well, you don't think I'm being mean to you. I'm offering you something, you know? Both know that you're not really gonna make anything of yourself.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, Dad says it every day. It's gotta be true. Of course, you're like best in class. Everyone loves you. You're my brother. I I'd never leave you.
Good, good. He turns away. Who was ever talking about leaving, though? He says, that mask coming back on. Not like you'd be able to anyway. You're a coward. He chuckles.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And he goes back to his bed. And Yuji, you're at yours. Just putting away some things into your closet. You can feel that deep need inside of you. Boiling up. It'll be here for the rest of your life. I could use a butler. Butler. You okay, man? You can hear your brother say to you.
Yeah, just a bit sore today. I'm gonna clock in early. If you need anything, just wake me up. All right.
And Yuji, you know what happened next. You already had most of it packed. The thought of leaving had been a fantasy for the past few years. You go to walk back through the hallway. We can hear distantly. Well, look who decided to finally be a man. From the other side, leaving your room, and you you stand here in the in the bedroom while little you leaves. Your brother puts on like earplugs and goes to his desk and gets down to work. He takes the notes that you gave him, gets down to studying, and you can see tears falling from your brother's face.
I think in this moment, Ghost Yuji or um audience Yuji, his left hand is clenched, remembering that, but he lets it go. He must not have known what he meant or what he said. He didn't mean what he said.
The conversation led to a great many things later on over the next week. It was the catalyst for you leaving. You feel this desire to serve, the one that's been pushed into you. And you can't tell if it's altruistic or if it's trained, but you want to comfort him. You feel it in your heart. And then you can hear thunder distantly. It's not raining outside. And a large crack spiders down the one side of the wall. The whole room separates from itself. bisected, like cut through clean like a blade. And from the other side, you can see Cosmos. You can mm, you can see so much, and almost that makes more sense than what's going on here. Your brother is unaffected with it. He moves with the room. You feel a bit of weightlessness pulling you away from this scene, pulling you deep.
I could have. I'm sorry, but I'll be back someday. Maybe I'll be rich and famous. Just wait. I'm so sorry.
And you float upward in this space. You float for a while, and that room and that time passes you by. How did you end up here? How did you get here in the first place? None of this makes any sense. None of it. And that is when you bump into something. Oh, grab on to another wall. And you find a railing. You're floating for a bit. Pull yourself onto it and drop down onto a balcony. All around you, you can hear the sounds of voices, people talking. Um, you can see a bunch of upper years and fine clothing and masks. And you can see Ray. Gabby, are you here? Hi. You can see Ray, but she doesn't look like herself. She looks significantly older. She presses against the railing and, breathing heavy, takes the mask off of her face. You see her wiping tears out of her eyes and leaning onto the balcony to try to turn away from a party.
Ray?
Ray,
What?
whoa.
Mm.
Ray does not respond. But Ray, when you hear someone speak out your name, you look to the right, and it's not the you that is on the balcony that is you. Instead, there is another Ray in this scene, standing back in the doorway. Ray, you turn and you see Yuji? Young Yuji. Ray, walking up toward you, is a older Yuji walking past. So it's a little confusing, but I'll explain it.
I am.
So we've got one Ray in the doorway. We got young Ray in the doorway. We got young Yuji on the balcony. And then we've got older Ray on the balcony. And walking up to older Ray is an older Yuji.
Okay.
Ray, hey, don't cry. Don't cry. Did Nolan do this to you? No, she says, wiping the tears from her eyes. That's not what it is. The two of them murmur and talk quietly to each other. Yuji puts an arm around Ray and kind of pulls her in and talks to her quietly. Yuji, you see little Ray in the doorway. She actually looks you in your face, in your eyes. No one else is looking at you. And no one else is responding to you. But you see the Ray you know.
I run to her. I'm trying to avoid this scene.
I'm like, can I see him now? Can I react?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I see him and I'm like, this is weird. This is weird, right?
Just some friends talking it out. Not too weird, he says, clearly trying to avoid looking in that general direction.
Okay. Okay. Gosh, I cannot believe that all this thing was cut off just by a freaking curtain, a leather curtain. That was all that was blocking students from coming down here and getting into this freaking circus show.
Another curtain, a giant snake, lots of holes. You know, I feel like we're going through a lot of
Hogwarts, the
circumstances.
safest place on earth, my ass.
God, they should really cancel this place. Like, this is so dangerous to just
What?
cordon it off and say don't go.
Makoto Toho? Was it like that?
Motorcore? No. I mean, it wasn't as big, but it's not like this. God, I wish I could just go there for 6 more years and then come back as college students. Wink.
Anyway, can we leave? This scene is kind of making my skin crawl. Like, I don't want to touch anyone like that ever.
Oh, just to be clear, Yuji, putting a hand on your back is just being like supportive.
Okay.
It's
I'm
not
like just
romantic between the two of you, if that's
okay.
what was being picked up on. No, the two of you are just talking. You would
Okay.
actually hear Yuji say, "You should go back. I just went past him. I told him that you might be in the hall. I bought you a bit of time." Yuji says to Ray.
Okay. So I'm like, this is too confusing. Honestly, like, the social situation are confusing enough when I'm the one in it. If I have to be the spectator of it, and like, it's like I'm suffering twice, you know?
Hey. It's all right. At least in this moment, it doesn't seem like the others, what we're seeing, can see us. So
Yeah.
we can just revel in that we're spectators, and like it or not, we don't have any agency here. We should follow you. I've seen
Follow
enough.
follow me? That's fine.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but it's clearly trying to show us something.
I feel like we should
I
start breaking shit up until this whole illusion is done with.
I mean, you can try, but and then he just throws a punch to like the hallway, and then he like I imagine his hand like gets s- sucked into like the wall, and then he pulls it out.
The
No
wall
bueno.
is physical.
Ah, never mind.
Ow.
And Ray just look at him like, why did you do that?
I thought we were ghosts. Um, so now I've really got no idea what's going on.
And I think it looks more like as if we were in a pensive, like, you know, when you put your memory in those.
Pensive?
Yeah, you know, you take your memory out and you put it in a bowl, and then you get your head in a bowl,
Whoa.
and then you're in the memory. Doesn't your parent own one?
It is
No.
a pensieve is actually a very niche magical object that most people don't use.
I
Really?
don't.
Yeah,
I've never even
like
heard
we
of
only
one.
know Dumbledore and Snape have one. They're
Mm-hmm.
not everyday magical objects.
Okay, well, I feel like Ray family would have one
Sure.
since they're like, yeah. So you don't know about pensives?
Not really. They kind
Anyway,
of, yeah.
it feels like you're living you're looking the memory from the outside in, a bit like
Exactly.
this. Except usually it's memory, not the future or whatever this is.
Ray, you hear a voice
Huh?
say. You turn to the right and you see Nolan standing, his stave. He's wearing a black suit, a mask that completely covers his eyes, red rose, black and red. He's tall, significantly taller than you. Thought I heard you out here. Yuji? He gives a little nod. Big Yuji turns around. Looks like he found us. Remember what he told you? Yuji says back to Ray. Hey, she's all yours, he says. He gives a little pat on Nolan's shoulder. And I'm sorry if I no you didn't do anything. Ray says to him. Okay.
I can't hear you.
Okay. And why are you running? Nolan says back. Ray, he says. And then you can hear distantly. Ray! Ray! It's sort of like echo through the space.
I'll be like, oh, 2 Nolans now. One. It was already hard enough to keep one alive.
You can hear the echo afar off, past the balcony, into the expanse of stars around. And you can hear another voice, Nolan's and Maeve's. Maeve, you see Ray. You're swimming.
Ray, thank God. Please help.
Ray's just like looking up at like I assume it's some sort of crack about the with the
So past the balcony is that expanse of stars. And so Maeve floating far off from it.
Okay, I'll be like, did Vika put something in our drink again?
Ray, stay there. We're coming to you.
You say this, Nolan, like you're the one moving us forward.
Kicking. I'm trying. He doesn't know how to swim, but he's like held onto your back and he's like kicking with his legs like a kid.
Okay, after we get out of this place, I'm taking you to the lake, and you're either going to learn to swim or drown trying.
You come crashing down. You find that like you're actually moving semi fast. It's difficult to like judge speed in this space. And Yuji, they are barreling like a meteor straight toward you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Left. No, right. Other right. He's just trying to like direct them towards traffic and then like hopefully catch them.
Make an athletics check, Yuji.
Oh boy, will I. Not. I mean, will I not? Because I can't roll higher than a 3. So that's a 10.
10.
That's crazy.
Do you want an advantage?
Nah, it's okay. It'll be funny.
1 second. I have my nose. Okay. Where was I? Eugene. They come barreling and slam into you. Your back hits the wall, and a crack spiders up it.
Oh.
Maeve, Nolan, they have just arrived onto this balcony. The balcony cracks in two. Ray, you nearly fall off of it.
Okay. So I guess I would try maybe to. If I need, do I do a a saving throw or something?
Dex save.
Dex save? Okay. 16.
Okay. You like the area where it cracked was right in between you. You were kind of had a foot on both sides. The one half of the balcony cracks away and starts to drift away from you, leaving you almost falling into the abyss. You wildly move your arms, trying to grab onto something. You're able to grab onto the railing as you can hear the conversation still continuing between you and Nolan as they drift away from you. You're
Oh my
grabbed.
god, we're still. Okay, I see. Okay.
You're grabbed by Maeve, pulled back onto the other half of this balcony.
Thank God you're fine. You're not dead.
I mean, physically I am. Mentally, it's under question right now. Saying
Ray,
as I say as I look around me.
I think Maeve's going to just be so relieved. She's going to like give Ray a big hug and then be like,
Oh.
"Oh, sorry, I realized you don't."
Yeah. Ray, thank God.
Oh, thank God, you're still alive.
Okay, I touch Ray's head. I touch Nolan's head. Okay, 1, 2, still alive. I turn to look. We had a Yuji, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nolan doesn't
Oh,
know,
no.
but he's kind of slammed
Ow.
onto the back wall.
Maeve will run over and attempt to help Yuji up.
Thanks. Can you tell Nolan to get off?
Oh, sorry.
No,
He
it's
moves,
good. You're good.
kind of stepping on you in the process.
Do we have anyone else?
I'm happy it's not just me and Maeve.
I mean,
Me too.
before that, what exactly happened? Did you guys also have some kind of scene like that?
What scene?
I point at like the far away, like Nolan and you and me, who are like getting further and further away.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it just me that happened to?
I saw my mom. Nolan says. Maeve?
Okay.
Something? Maeve said that she woke up in history magic class.
Yeah, I
that
thought
checks.
I was dead and that was my version of hell.
Falling asleep in history class is your version of hell?
No, that happens so regularly. I thought that would be like purgatory. I'd be stuck in that for eternity.
Oh yeah.
I'm
History of
glad you
magic
guys
is
are.
funny though.
I'm glad you guys are out and safe.
Glad we're on
Does-
solid ground.
Does anyone have any additional injuries?
Yeah, Nolan, how are you?
The same, he says, although the weightlessness has been helping.
Yuji, are you injured?
He looks sort of out of it when it was mentioned again about the scenes they had gone through. Huh? Yeah, I'm good. I kind of just got here. Saw
Yes.
home for a little bit. Missed. It was nice seeing my brother.
How
Ray's
many
like,
fingers am I holding up?
Is that racist?
What?
yes.
How is that racist?
I can see, Maeve.
Okay. You said you hit your head. I was just double checking.
Well, it's just I hit my head and got, tackled, but at least we're safe.
Ray's like, okay, if most of us have had this kind of fever induced hallucination, then I assume that that the others also are in their own version of hallucination. Maybe maybe we need to go and get them. How did you find us, Ned?
I was in Hogwarts, and then I crawled through a crack in the wall, and then ended up in space and rescued Nolan from an asteroid. And then we were swimming in space until we found you.
There's a chunk of the castle, he says. There was like bricks on it. I could feel them, like the kind from the dungeons.
Okay, did you swim for very long before finding us?
A little bit, he says. But Maeve saw you, Ray. We were calling out, and I guess we were moving a little fast.
Okay, we should try to find ropes or something.
Try to find
So
what?
that ropes, if we're gonna go back into that great space to find the others, we should have something to anchor us so that we're not aimless.
As long as we stick together, I think we'll be okay. That's what I think.
Do we go back into space, or do we go further in this version of Hogwarts?
I was in like a hospital, Nolan says. And
Yeah, that's checked.
you were in Hogwarts. You were in Hogwarts. I reckon no one can't say that. You were in Hogwarts, and I don't know where this is. Yuji?
I was at home for a little bit.
So there's buildings, there's structures here. If we're gonna find our friends, they must be in one of those.
Hans,
Right.
keep. You can
How's
go.
it going?
Ray, you go, then Yuji. Ray.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't think we should just jump into the space thing without having a way to navigate. Otherwise, we could become lost.
We're already lost.
Yeah, but there's food here. I say, pointing at the banquet inside
There
the
is a
party.
banquet. You are 100% correct. Where is
Okay,
this? Nolan says. Are we at Hogwarts?
I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't seen any space-like thing. Don't ask me. I don't know anymore.
Maeve, you see a ballroom through the doors to the balcony. You can hear music distantly. People dancing. And Maeve, you see yourself. Much older. Dancing from behind. What do you think would be something that 15-year-old Maeve would be wearing at a ball? Formal ball. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
I thought I had.
I just want to know that you heard me. That's all.
I'm gonna make something up on the spot, which will be different if we actually get to the scene in the future, because it depends on whether or not she finds something. I think that she would just wear like the equivalent of like a prom dress, sweetheart neckline, all green.
You are currently dancing with your friends. You can see Violet being a little bit silly right now. Her hair is all done up. She looks so beautiful. But you can tell it's not real. It is
I'm
the
gonna
castle.
start bombarding this place.
I see Violet one time, and I get the urge to destroy.
No, it's just too weird. It's just too weird for Ray. Like this is something that is trying. This is something that is trying to like indu- to what's her word in English? Uh, to fool her, and she's not having it. And like if she's just gonna start, she's just gonna want to start and destroying everything to destroy the illusion.
Maeve's gonna reach out, grab Ray, and just say, "Wait."
Yeah, please don't destroy the only thing we're on.
Okay, just inventory check. Does everyone still have, like, do I still have my bag? Does Yuji still have his broom? Like, do we still have our stuff, or did that disappear?
Yuji's broom is somewhere in here, but not on him.
Okay.
Now,
My
other things that we have, like in bags, yeah, those are still there.
Okay, my camera.
Yep.
Maeve whips out her camera and tries to take a photo of the ball scene that's going on.
Maybe take a pic, and a second later, it, like, prints out the little photo out the side. You pull it out, and you can see a very different image. You can see the ballroom that you just took a photo of. Nobody's in it. You could see all around the walls are runes carved on the stone. And distantly in the image, where part of the ceiling has cracked off, you can see a mote of light, like a star. You can see energy flowing off of it.
Okay.
Is the
I
food
think-
still there?
I think Maeve
No.
would pass the photo to Yuji and Ray, and
It looks more like an abandoned building.
Okay, so there's no food. Okay.
No.
Maeve does a closed caption version of the photo to Nolan, being like, "Yeah, okay, there isn't a
Closed
ball.
captioning.
There's a bunch of runes on the walls."
Yeah.
Hey guys, did any of you guys eat the quiches?
I
Don't
didn't.
teach.
They would have run out by now because they
Dang
only last
it.
an hour.
Mm.
Oh, I could use a quiche right now.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
Ray, when she looks at the pictures, come, damn it, the food's not real.
I'm so hungry. I hope Fiona's alright.
Specifically Fiona, so you can get the chef to make you something.
Yeah, it's like, where's Bane when you need it?
And while that group, I think, figures out what the hell they're gonna do, we gotta cut away. Fiona.
Hello.
Hello. One moment, please. Oh,
Of
boy.
course.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I just gotta double check something. Mm-hmm. Okay. Fiona. You find yourself in a forest. You wake up having been laying by a tree. It is nighttime outside, and there is a beautiful sea of stars above you. You can hear the sounds of nighttime crickets humming a harmony. You can hear the crackling of a fire. There's a glow nearby. You can hear voices. You are alone.
I look before I move anywhere. This is more for Maple's benefit than Fiona's, but I'm gonna look up at the sky. What phase is the moon in, by any chance?
Make a perception check.
Okay, I will do that. Okay,
I
that's
always
nat
love D&D
1.
questions that are like, yes, but what is the title of the book on the bookshelf?
Yeah.
Nat 1,
Tell me
Alex.
all three. Tell me all 50 of them.
Oh, nat
I have a
one.
personal reason for asking this question. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Do you want a subscriber for that or no?
No. No, we'll run with it.
1 second. I'm just also double looking through notes here.
Mm-hmm. Let me know if I can answer any questions for you.
The sky above you is foreign to you. You don't see the moon, and the stars you do see make no sense to you.
She'll like scowl up at the sky as if her not recognizing it is the sky's fault and not her own. And then she will walk towards the fire.
The voices are. Oh, we've walked for 3 days. Is this the 3rd day? You can hear Violet saying something like that. As long as we all as long as we all keep our head up, we should be able to make it to the final challenge. I've been trying to look through the hint we were given. I think it's probably up on the mountain. Well, probably doesn't. I gotta change that voice. No, that's perfect. Probably doesn't mean absolutely. You hear Anya's voice. You come upon a small camp where you can see Violet. She's got a stick with a marshmallow on the end, or what looks like a homemade marshmallow. You can see a tent that Anya is peeking up through, and you can see yourself, who is currently making a nighttime meal. All of you look significantly older.
I imagine like the older Fiona has like a big like cast iron pan like over the fire and just like tossing some like sautéing some vegetables or something in it. And like my conscious self is gonna kind of almost go to hide behind a tree to avoid being spotted. But just try to see like who else is there.
Make another perception check.
Surely this one goes better. Surely this one's better. Okay, 14.
Okay. Where you are, the forest has grown old. You see this little camp that's been pitched. You and your friends. You hear a snap of a twig nearby. Ah, fucking hell. You hear and you turn. And walking straight past you, without having seen you, you can see a figure emerging from the dark, carrying firewood. Yuji. Are you liking the tent, Anya? He yells back. Very much, thank you. You're You were way better at making this than I was. It would have taken me hours. Anya says back. Yuchi chuckles. You see your friends, and they don't seem to see you. You can hear a bit of whining nearby, coming from a tent from Ray. And Vika is currently teaching her how to play cards. It's not going well. You can see
It's called it's called Three Queens of Monty. It's a simple game.
Three Queens.
Just keep an eye on the queen.
And nearby, you can see laying at the to the hearth of the fire, there is Violet, who's Oh no, Violet was already there. But there is it was Maeve. I wanted to. There's Maeve staring out at the flames.
I think I'm going to, like, if Yuji walked pretty close by, I'm gonna step out and, like, start walking towards the middle. Do I have an idea of how much older I look?
Make an
At
insight
least?
check. Yeah.
Okay. I can do that. I have a +7 to insight, surely. I'm gonna use info just for fun. Okay, 15.
You look to be about 16 years old.
Okay.
As do your friends. They look to be later teenagers.
Okay. I have an idea for something that the older Fiona could do, if you're okay with it. It has to do with what I sent in my hidden.
Oh, I'll look at that. Yeah. So, like, there is a sudden uproar from Ray, who's able to successfully beat out Vika at Three Shell Monty. In your fucking face! She's yelling at Vika.
You cheated. It's not a win if you cheat.
Fiona looks over.
It's
She chuckles. Fiona stands up and moves over toward Vika and Ray and sets down a bit of food. This is yours, and this is yours. Vika looks up toward Fiona with a smile. Thank you, she says. And Fiona looks down, blushes. Hey, do you mind if we talk? Not at all, she says. I was just finishing up here. Looks like you are the victor, says with a big, stretch. And Ray takes a bit of her spoils, a few galleons. Ha 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 ha. Vika stands up with Fiona, keeps walking. Fiona, this is fucking weird. This is all of you guys out on a camping trip? Really making sense of it.
Yeah, I think Fiona is thoroughly confused. Notices that, one, Nolan, Wilfred, and Logan are not here, for one thing. And I think I'm going to follow after, the older version of myself and Vika.
Mm-hmm. Unsure what to do, you follow with it. And Fiona and Vika, I'm going to allow you guys to assume your characters. The nice part about this one is that Annie kind of understands what's going on a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
definitely.
Okay, cool.
where and when this scene would be,
Mhm.
Annie knows out of character. So,
So my like current self is kind of just following behind.
is following, and then I'm allowing you, since you're a veteran player, to play your old self here in this scene.
Okay.
Okay, Fiona, you lead Vika out into the forest, away from the camp, so that you can have a word. The two of you have been through a lot the past 3 days. Maybe some things has happened. I give you guys some creative freedom. Maple?
I think like Fiona will lead the two of them enough, like far enough away where they're out of earshot, basically, and just kind of somewhere where they can sit down on the grass. And she'll go, I just wanted to make sure you're all right after everything that happened.
Vika shrugs. I've survived worse.
I know, but I just wanted to check up on you.
Check. Okay. Sorry. I heard a USB disconnect. I thought it might have been my microphone. Keep going.
Doo-doo-doo.
Vika will say, well, that is very nice of you. I do appreciate that you've always looked out for me. How are you doing?
Better, now that, people are fed and in a better spot. We still haven't talked about what happened at the ball.
Do we need to talk about it, or is it just something that can, be something that happened?
She's gonna reach out and take Vika's hand. I want to talk about it. If you're okay with that.
Vika will say,
Check.
We can hear you.
Vika will say, I'm not very good at this sort of thing. I'm very good at being by myself. I've tried to make myself just isolated for a long time. So
She kind of chuckles. I know. I've kind of been the same way. That's why I never brought it up until now, but it seems like a good enough time.
well, if you think now is a good time, I'll trust your judgment. You are one of the smartest people I know, after all.
Well, I wouldn't be as smart as I was without your competition.
It could be smarter, but we'll work on it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You're right. You wouldn't be anywhere without me.
But Vika will say, but yes, the ball was nice.
Mm-hmm. She takes a step closer. You know, I
And Vika's gonna kiss Fiona.
Holy shit. So then we, as
Younger
that happens,
Fiona-
we zoom in on younger Fiona's face.
Younger Fiona goes, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck? And then like the two people suddenly turn, and for a second you think that they reacted to what you said, but that's when you realize what they really just heard. Halfway through the kiss, you could hear, "Help!" Someone, you can hear someone running through the forest.
I think we lost you for like a second.
Oh.
Just a scream cut out because of noise
Oh,
suppression.
Oh, okay.
It's probably just that the mic peaked or something.
Let me turn it off for a second so I can
Just
get
like
it.
this Wendy's help.
You can hear suddenly, "Help me! Anybody help!" And you can hear a far off explosion in the forest. Fiona grips on to Vika. Vika, you feel this feeling growing within you, this worry, this fear that completely cuts through this moment. It's Darcy.
Older Fiona goes, "We'll talk about this later," and she will grab your hand and pull Vika forwards.
Okay. They go running off into the forest. There is a like thundering boom below you. You see a wave of light pass by you, and cracks form all around you. This huge chunk of rock you found yourself on begins to break apart into different large sections of earth, trees coming up from it. The whole area around you is becoming something else. And the other you doesn't seem to even notice, just keeps running into the dark. Oh. You find a large section of it lifts you up into the air, and you begin to see a larger perspective of this forest. The forest around you is only a few 100 feet across. This rock floats up higher, other ones pull off. You see a huge piece of one slam down into something. That curtain-like sea that we saw, that I described earlier. And it looks like it hits water, and then it's dissolved in through it. You have no idea what's going on.
Fiona is feeling a lot of feelings right now. I think she kind of collapses down to her knees, grabs a fistful of the grass beneath her, and just tries to take deep breaths.
You float ever higher, away from what you just saw, away from a dream. It was so detailed, but you can't be sure of anything anymore. That is when, distantly, you see something else floating in the expanse. You notice you're not alone. There's other buildings and things above you. That natural one that you couldn't see into the sky. You can see a greenhouse floating. One of the Hogwarts greenhouses.
Am I floating towards it by any chance?
It's floating toward you.
Okay, well that similar enough.
Mm-hmm.
I think Fiona, more than anything, wants to get as far away as possible from the scene that she just watched because she is so unbelievably confused.
You can feel that
What just
weightlessness
happened.
hitting you too. You have to hold on, right? So,
And I think kind of this weird sense of intuition kicks in, and she just kind of jumps towards the greenhouse.
you rocket up higher and higher and slam into it. You can hear a lesson going on right now from the other side. It's somewhat muted, but let me get it. One second. Oh, okay. I'm actually on the wrong notes. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, it's over here. Like I say, best after all of you have put great care to the cultivation of your mandrakes. Today marks their last day as adults, as they now go to their full size as mandragora. Inside, you can hear Professor Longbottom's voice muffled through the glass, and you can see somebody gripping onto the table and yelling like no one can hear her. Anya.
Hi. Okay. I'm just kind of like very much like waving my hand in front of people's faces. Very much like you pinned it pretty well. I'm like, hey, I'm right here.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm like trying to find a way
alongside the lesson.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
I said Fiona can hear that alongside the lesson.
Yeah, because I'm just kind of running around, just kind of like, what is this?
I'm gonna like crawl around the greenhouse ? To like find an open window that I can slip through.
There totally would be an open window, like
Cool.
the panels open up. So you find one that's just resting open, as that happens, can relieve the heat and the perspiration and whatnot. And so you
You're
grab
cutting out
onto
again.
that.
You're cutting out a little bit. Sorry.
Cutting out. Okay. Let's just be. I'll make sure I'm on the right one. But... Okay. Blah 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 blah. Am I sounding okay or not yet?
It just sounds like your noise suppression's like cutting in.
Really? It's normally better than that. Okay, I'll leave it off. It's all good. You'll just hear every cough. Is that better?
Yeah, much louder.
Okay. All right. Where were we? Right. So Fiona, you can hear that inside the greenhouse alongside the lesson. This is like a nightmare to Anya. Oh my gosh, I'm at school.
And nobody can hear me.
Yeah. It's like one of those dreams where you show up to class in your underwear or something.
Except this time, I know the answers to all the questions, and no one's calling on me.
That's her. She thinks she's in a nightmare. I've had this one before, actually.
So Fiona, like a spider, climbs up the side of the greenhouse and like pushes her way in through an open window.
And when you pull your head through, you can feel gravity affect it, but your lower half, like your legs, are like floating.
Oh, that's such a weird sensation. It's like okay, I know.
It's like
inside
when the greenhouse, but not outside the greenhouse.
Mm-hmm.
You see me try to flip a table, and I think my hands go through it.
But so the table itself is physical.
So can I flip a table?
Make an athletics check. It's a big fucking table. It'd be really funny if you fail, honestly.
I probably will. Knowing me, I probably will. That's a 7.
Yeah. She's trying to flip the table. It's not fucking moving.
Anya,
Oh,
You
thank
hear-
God. Oh, thank God. Fiona?
what are you doing?
It's really
living
weird
a
for
nightmare.
Anya, I think, because when you hear the voice, you're like, "Oh, Fiona can understand me." You look to where you know Fiona to be in the scene, and look toward her. And as Fiona is like, "What are you doing?" Fiona's voice, like her lips, don't move. She's just like who she was before. So, what I'm saying is, you're looking at the not actually Fiona.
Yeah. I go up to her and I'm like, don't fuck with me, Fiona. No, I can't curse yet. My bad. Don't mess with me, Fiona.
Look behind you.
Oh, Jesus.
She's not there. She's somewhere else, but
Yeah. You turn, ha, and then you're able to see out the corner of your eye Fiona in the ceiling.
she has a shit-eating grin.
Okay, you've had your fun. Come down now, please. This is awful. This
Okay,
is
okay.
awful.
So we're gonna remove the
She'll-
sides as gently as you can. Now remember, we want to keep our mandrakes nice and comfy. You can
Yeah, I know.
She pulls herself in and then just kind of falls down. Ugh. Ow. Okay, I should have thought that through. Why are you here of all places?
I don't know. It's a nightmare. It's like half of a repeat of what was before and half not. And like
Well-
I know all the answers and he won't call on me.
Well, okay. Anya, I'm gonna propose something here. I think something crazy's going on. Are you ready for my idea?
Sure.
I think we're seeing something that is going to happen, but hasn't happened yet. Like a vision of the future. Because I just came from a place
castle
where...
wasn't alive. I still don't understand. What's the line between real and not real in Magic World?
I don't know, but I know that we're in the not real world right now, because I just came from a place that definitely has not happened and makes no goddamn sense.
What did you see?
It was all of us. Like, in the future, together.
Were we like at a beach or something?
We
Was it
were,
fun?
I think, camping?
Oh, I
Or
suck
something?
at camping.
No,
I
but
can't
that's the
flip a table
thing.
with shit.
No, but that's the thing. Anya, you look like you were having the time of your life.
Well, I mean, if
Everyone did.
I'm with you guys, I suppose it can't be all bad.
And Fiona, a thought moves through you. Well, that must mean that you don't die, right? Like right now? Like if there is a future.
Yeah. Ooh, I think that realization pops into her head, and she's gonna grab Anya by the shoulders. Don't you get it? That means we'll be okay. We'll be fine.
You're right. Okay. How do we leave? Where's the
Sorry, I'm getting a phone call.
That's all good. Take your phone call because I have something else that's gonna happen.
Okay, I just need 2 seconds.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
might be a spam call. I'm not sure.
You do your thing. Okay. You can hear the lesson continuing. Now use Defindo to quietly crack down the pot down its length like so. We can use Defodio to clean up any dry soil. You can see Neville is showing off, and at the top, the soil pours out on all sides, and you can see the like crest of a mandrake's head. And as he continues on his lesson, and Fiona takes a phone call, and you're wondering where the fuck is real or not, you can see yourself. You're dreading this a little bit. What are you upset about? You can hear a voice next to you. I'm no good at this. Oh wait, no, sorry. I didn't mean to say that because I think you're actually good at herbology, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What I meant to say was I didn't know we were gonna have to kill them. Oh, is that what this is about? I've raised it like a little baby for like the past week. I cleaned its acne. I cleaned its fucking diaper. Anya says, all right, all right, all right. Yeah. Now, we all did, not you. Juniper's been doing most of your work. Shut up, Wilfred says toward you. If you need help, I'll do it for you. What? No, I can do it. I can do it. It's just a plant. You don't sound like you're sure about that. It's a sentient plant. I'm killing a sentient thing. I can make a distraction if you want. He says to you. Okay. Yeah. I'll just say it like got up and ran away. Wilfred chuckles. And as Wilfred is planning to make a distraction, Anya, real Anya, make a perception check for how much you see of this. It happens elsewhere in the scene.
I crit.
Ooh. Very good. Okay. Okay. So, oh, by the way, Maple, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, cool. you can be here. You see this too. Do you remember when what's his butts? The guy who plays Joel in the TV show for Last of Us.
Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal.
You
You
should
did not
You
just
should-
forget
you should-
Pedro Pascal. He's in
Pedro
everything,
Pascal.
man.
I don't have a good memory. I love him. And so on the other side, you would be able to see the others trying to follow along. You see Billy from Ravenclaw, and she's like worrying. You can see her going to put her wand toward the side of the pod, but like keeps kind of backing out of it. And she's really worried and looking really anxious. And Logan is next to her. And Logan is trying to do his pot. He's got his like tongue out of his mouth, like trying to figure out how to do it, kind of like he's working on an art project. And his elbow is stuck straight out. And you hear a little dunk. Huh? You see Billy look down. You see her pot has been accidentally bumped by Logan. And you can see it falling off. We're going like a slow motion here. Falling off the side of the table. Drifting through the air. And Anya, you remember something. Fully grown Mandragora have enough concussive force to crack stone or even kill a troll. Through your mind. The pot shatters. Soil goes everywhere. And then you can see this large mandrake, a mandragora, pop out on the other side. It breathes in, its eyes open. You can see students moving, trying to run away. There's screams going on, and those screams make the mandragora this loud, explosive force rocks through the greenhouse. Glass cracks and shatters, and you can see people hit on the side with a wave of force. You can see bleeding from the ears. You can hear the sound of bones cracking. You see people die in front of you. You see Billy blown away. But unfortunately, this also impacts the actual, physicality of the space you're on. And so you guys suddenly are floating. You two are unaffected by it. Suddenly floating in the space around, all the shattered glass erupting around you. Whoa! You guys are okay. Anya, Fiona?
I like look around at the building that has been like blown to pieces in this like space. And I think Fiona is like she's so pale.
We're not going to let that happen.
Can we stop it?
I'll kill it if I have to.
Are you guys grabbed onto each other? You know, you don't have like anything.
I think I would have
Underneath
reached
you.
for your hand, if only so that we don't lose each other, if you
Mhm.
are amenable to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like
Yeah.
she would like grab onto your I would grab onto your wrist and just like grab on.
Yeah.
You guys are floating mostly amorphously here, but you guys have each other. Continue.
Yeah, don't worry. That's not going to happen. We're not going to let that happen.
The future isn't always avoidable, Anya.
Well, I'm going to be the first to try then, I guess.
Anya,
I
with that
don't
20, you
know
know
the limit.
exactly what happened. You know you are able to accurately recall everything that happened in that scene, every little detail. Just so you know.
Yeah, because I got the keen mind.
And with a nat 20, because like keen mind is like think about it this way: you can remember everything you see. That doesn't mean that things that you don't notice you remember, right? So because you got the nat 20, it means that not only do you recall exactly what happened right now as I explained it, but you also saw other details that you'll be able to very accurately recall.
No, Fiona, I got this. It's not going to end that way.
But that's what they always say in the books, Anya.
Yeah, well, I'm real and I don't know my own limits, so just try and stop me. I look around to the space. You hear that? Just fucking try.
I think I'm gonna
voice
look
echoes.
for myself in all of this.
I'll allow you to make a perception check to see if you saw what happened to you in that scene, because that scene's gone now, right? Everyone's drifting away.
Yeah, that's a 24.
Okay, yeah, you saw yourself caught in the crossfire.
I think
You
specifically I'd be looking for myself and Vika.
I think Vika was somewhere else in it. I think with a high perception check, you could see Vika trying to like reach over a few slots and grab onto your shoulder, probably to pull you away from the blast, but she is not fast enough. The blast hits the side of your face, and you see the very bones of your skull crack. The concussive force blows you. Blood. You see yourself die.
Okay. That's like
Which
what
isn't
I've had. What
doesn't
I've
make
had
any
seen.
fucking sense. Yes. Now Vika is caught in the blast, but not in that like not in that like really close range. So Vika's blown back as well. But this doesn't make any sense, because if you die here, how is it that you become 16? It kind of blows a hole right in that theory of yours.
Sick. I'm gonna look at Anya and go. What? I think there are like tears in my eyes as well. We have to try to do something about it.
We got this. We saw what happened. We can just like be on either side of Billy and make sure that Logan doesn't bump into her.
We'll just have to handcuff Logan to his chair.
Yeah, like we'll just bracket Logan then. Actually, yeah, maybe Logan and Billy. We'll be right there. We've got this. I'm just glad I'm not alone. Thank you.
You know, the others are probably somewhere in all of this. She'll like gesture to the space, the abyss.
Good point. Can I try and do like a whistle with like the two fingers and just try and see if we can hear
Yeah, that's cool. Make a performance check. How
performance?
loud you can be with that bitch. I've heard people be real fucking loud with doing that kind of thing.
That's a 13.
13. 13's pretty loud. I think you whistle out. There's a beat, another beat, and then you can hear a whistle back. You guys look up and to the right where the sound's coming from, and you can see a chunk of a building that is floating, and there are people that are standing on it as if it has its own gravity. And you would see Maeve, Yuji, Ray, Lynn up on that balcony.
Before we kind of like start moving our way towards there, I kind of stop and kind of squeeze Fiona's hand. Do we tell them?
No.
I agree. We got this. You and me.
I think the less stress we impart on each other, the better. And I'm gonna cast Augmenti downwards to, like, as a propulsion thing.
All right. You cast out Augmenti, and you guys go rocketing through the air toward them.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're gonna cut away a little bit because Violet. Don't think I've forgotten about you. We've been having some great scenes. I got some shit.
Well, that's just nice.
Violet, trust me here. Violet, you find yourself have awoken to the rumbling of the Hogwarts Express. Ta-da, clack, clack. That rhythmic melody that you're so used to having taken it every semester. And you can hear, oh, I really hope that things are different this year. You look across from you and you can see a quite handsome Wilfred, who is like way taller than you expect and has long hair.
Right now, she's just like observing because she's super fucking confused.
Yeah, kind of like pulled out in shock.
Yeah.
And to confuse you even further, you hear your own voice repeat back. You look to your right and you can see an older you. Courses are gonna be better. Your dad's not here. Yeah, you did good, by the way. What, in kicking his ass? Yes, Wilfred says back. But I'm not just talking about that. What are you talking about? Your speech. I didn't think that you could pull that out. It was a little scary. Yeah, your hair kind of changed color while you were up there. But whose wouldn't? Okay, yours would too if you're a metamorph. Wilfred laughs back. Huh. I'm gonna go get something. I'm gonna go to the caboose. You want anything? Ooh, see if they still have the ribs. And Wilfred stands up. You got it. And we'll open up the door and walk back. And you, Cecily, I'll leave it up to you. What would you do as a little activity when you're older to do on the train?
Older Violet at that point. What would she be doing? Oh, shit. I don't.
Would she read a book? Would she play
hell no.
cards? Would she open up a smartphone? Because you're
I
not at the school
think
yet.
she would. I think. How old is she in the scene? Do I need to do a perception check?
She is 18.
Oh shit.
Is there anything that you know of, you don't have to answer, that we as an audience might notice about Violet as she's older? If you don't have it planned, that's okay.
No, I think the fact that her hair was still changed color during a speech would be kind of shocking, because I feel like throughout the year she would discipline herself on how to control that.
Oh, trust me, it would.
Okay. I don't imagine she's happy she's in the train car, because at that age, her and Knox would have been very close, and she would have taken him to school. So she probably just joined so she can hang out with Wilfred. So she's just sitting there.
Yeah, like none of the other friends are here. It's just you alone. You and Wilfred were just hanging out.
Maybe she's probably doodling in like an art book. She took up drawing or something after her first year. So she's just doodling, waiting for Wilfred to come back, and she might be like looking for Darcy as well, because Darcy and her are really close.
Gotcha. So yeah, I think that she puts up her feet and pulls out a sketchbook and opens it up.
What younger Violet would see though is she is in her natural hair color, and she's happy with it. Like the older her doesn't look like it hurts her feelings to have that be in her natural.
Hey, Cecily, you're in Friday morning, right? Yeah. You are.
Oh no! Is that?
It is that episode.
Oh no! Okay.
And so she is not even thinking about it. She's just sitting back and working in her sketchbook.
Lovely. Okay.
Violet, what would we see in Violet's sketchbook at that age after some of the events that you are semi-aware of? It doesn't even have to be linked just at that time.
It's going to be of people and animals. It's going to be of Knox and some strangers from other schools and Wilfred. A lot of Wilfred, but they're kind of hidden in the back, and you're not, so that Wilfred doesn't see them.
And so,
but they're mostly people.
Back to real Violet. It's quiet now. Things are simple. There is a distant thunder. Distant, but the older you doesn't seem to notice.
What I feel like younger Violet's just staring at her older self, because one, older Violet is only a few inches taller than she is now, so she's a little irked at that. She's getting this realization that she is not going
I'm
to grow.
short. I stay short.
Yeah, so she's just like, this is it. This is me. And then like after taking that in, she's like, this isn't fair. Like Wilfred's like 20 feet tall, and she's still what she is. So she but she hears a rumble, so she's like looking out the window. She's trying to see.
You look out the window.
See the weather.
And distantly, you would see. Well, make a perception check. I don't think I've had you made one, right?
No.
Okay.
A 5. Should I use my inspiration for here?
I think it would help.
Okay, I'm going to do it again then. A 12.
Okay, that's 12 is actually good enough.
Okay.
It's not exceptionally difficult. It's just that was a lower roll.
She's not smart. Okay.
Violet, I'm going to do one little scene and then I'll say what you see. So these things are happening at the same time. Violet, you can hear thudding on the roof of the train car. Boom, 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 boom. Like it's as if two people are walking on the roof. You gotta be kidding me. You can hear yourself say, and you grab on to like I think you to something into a pole and then like bang on the ceiling. Hey, shut the fuck up! Like yelling up, fucking jackboots. You hear her yell, and at that same time, outside the window, is not what you would expect. It is that sea of stars.
You're fading out.
It is that sea of stars, that
Oh, okay.
crazy nebulae, and with things floating in it, as I have described earlier. You see that, and coming toward your train car at a very, very fast rate is a building. It looks like it is like a manor, a whole fucking manor floating toward you like a meteor.
So is in this, I'm trying to visualize it. So she's on this train, and
Yep.
outside kind of looks like the ocean, and the train is going straight into a manor.
So outside it is an ocean of stars.
Yes.
It is space, right?
Okay.
More like space
So
than an ocean.
is the train floating?
So the train would be floating in this sense.
Okay. Okay.
But you would have only
Trying to
realized right now because there's nothing that it's on. There's no tracks. There's no forest. There's no Hogwarts. You know, it's still
She would've-
moving. So it's like in here, it's just like you would experience it as if you were on the tracks. But when you look outside, the two realities are incongruent.
She would go to she tried to find her way up to see what the Jack and Boots was, like the sound of like
Jack
she's like, what?
and Boots.
No, that's what she said. So
Jack
she's just
Boots.
like, yeah, she's like, well, something's on the rooftop. I don't understand where we're at. Like she's just gonna follow the sound.
Yeah. Okay. You climb up to the roof itself. You can see that building getting closer, but slow moving. You see men appear. A man and a woman dressed in dark robes, horror robes. Why are we still doing this again? You hear the one person say. Oh, thanks for the coffee. What do you think? The woman says back. Magnus said that we should be here. We should be defending the train. Like they're actually going to attack us here. Well, they're not going to because we're here, dummy. She gives him like a little thud. Yeah, all right.
Why?
It's just dumb,
Magnus
you know. We
care
get
about our
kicked out.
safety?
Huh?
No, that's her internal thought. It's like, why does Magnus? Because she knows Magnus. So she's
Yeah.
like, why the fuck would he care about our safety?
These are, of course, Aurors, especially if you know Magnus. He's
Yeah.
the head commissioner.
Mm.
It's just dumb. We get kicked out for some stupid reason, and now we still have to look after the brats. Guy says. The woman chuckles, and there's a distant yell. On the hillside, the enemy! You could hear him point out, and points toward the building coming. It's coming closer and closer toward you. You can see it is on a collision path. You hear the rumbling like 1,000 footsteps coming toward you. You see the oars getting into attack positions. You can
Violet's
hear
doing the same
little
thing.
screams down below. Huh?
Violet's doing the same thing. Like immediately, she like the enemy, so she like immediately went into stance mode to like.
The building
Protect yourself.
smashes into the side of the train. You can hear the shattering of glass. You can see the whole train like curl over onto its side, and you see the parts decouple as they roll down below, and that building is smashed onto it. You leap from your zone. Make me a dex save. Are you like low on HP?
I have enough. I should be fine.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you have enough?
I
Oh
have
great.
more.
I'll pull out the higher dice then.
Oh,
Great.
I am a bigger caster, so
Right, you are.
I did get 10 on my save.
What's your dex save?
I got 10.
10. Oh yeah, that's a fail.
It's okay. We'll
You
see.
take 20d6 damage.
That's 11
26?
points.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
11 points of damage as the building smashes into you and you smash through the building. Through a window. Ow. You slam down into a room inside of the manor. The whole area around you shakes and shudders as it hits. Little cracks form in it, tiny little ones, not big ones. And you can feel plush carpet. Ow! Fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly what she would say. She's like, block. Does she recognize the manor that they're in?
You look up and around. 1 second. I'm gonna sending your hidden chat a question.
Okay.
Yep, sure is then.
Okay.
You know where you are. Those walls look newer, but it bears that same kind of crisp cleanliness that it did when you were there. This room, however, something flutters past you. It is a shirt. And it drops down onto your by your feet. You look around and there is laundry all over the room. You can see toys. The room is that kind of gothic Victorian feel that we often see in the fucking movies. Very pure blood sort of manner. And you can hear, "Come on, it's gotta be around here." A younger voice.
Oh, how adorable. She's looking at who she thinks she's looking at. And
If you turn, you see a tiny, dark-haired Wilfred with glasses
Yeah.
too big for his face that is grabbing clothes out of his dresser and throwing them into his room behind him.
Violet's gonna try, even though her hand's probably gonna go there, try to pick up the clothes and clean up after him.
You're able to pick them up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what she's doing. She's just like watching him, and she has like this big grin because he's just so adorable, and she's like just kind of cleaning up as he's making a mess.
Oh, I didn't lose it. You see him pull out of his dresser a wand. It is a very dark, black-washed wand, sharp at the tip. Wilfred, honey. The door opens up. Are you coming down? Wilfred pulls the wand behind his back. Yeah, soon. I'm just making a mess. I just cleaned this up this morning. I'll get it. Sorry, ma'am. It's fine. PD! Come on, woman. You can hear from downstairs. She takes a little breath and closes her eyes. He sounds mad. Yeah. Clean this up, please. You see Wilfred's mom walk down the stairs. Yeah, sure. He pulls the wand. in front of him, and will give it a flick, and you can see a piece of like the laundry you're holding fly out of your hand and slam against like his bedpost. Oh, okay. Clean my room, he says, and flicks the room. And it doesn't work. You can see a lot of the things actually in his room fly out of like dresser drawers, and his pillows fly all over the room. Ah, clean. He tries again, and he gets similar results. Come on, how did he do? It was like a swish, and then gah! And he hits the wand one more time, and suddenly the curtains nearby burst into flame in his room. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And he's freaking out right now.
She remembers this conversation of him telling her this moment. She's gonna augmente the curtains as quickly as possible.
You go to cast out Augmenti, and you hear a noise to your right, like feet just like running up the stairs. The door springs open as you cast out Augmenti, and wherever your Augmenti hits, you can see that whole area becomes like nothing, like mist. And in the doorway, older boy Wilfred. He has ran up to this bedroom because I think he realized what day it was. And so he's in the doorway. He sees that fire. He sees you put it out. You see part of that room just disintegrate into nothing. And Violet, you feel that weightlessness hit you. You turn toward Wilfred. He grabs onto your arm. Don't float away.
You're real?
You're real. I think you guys would have said that at the same time. You're real. Oh, thank God.
Where have you been?
Merlin's beard. He'll pull you back onto the floor. I've been here, reliving a not great day. I came up to put out the fire, he says, pointing toward the part of the room that's no longer even there.
I remember you telling me, so I was putting out the fire too, and then I don't know what's happening anymore.
Me neither. Where'd you come from?
That's a very good question. I remember going down the hole, and then I was on the train, and you were so tall, and
Really?
And then there was oars on the train.
Yikes.
And then
But
we
how
were
did you get
attacked.
here? How did you get here?
Wilfred, let me finish. I'm working on it. My brain hurts. She's injured. Okay, she's injured.
Yeah.
And then we were attacked on the train, and the next thing I knew, I was in your home, and I followed the sound of your voice, and then I remember you telling me about this day. So I was just watching because I didn't know where else to go.
Yeah. I guess it's not real, is it? Just us. I thought maybe I could change. I thought maybe I could. This is stupid. He plops down onto the floor here, not wanting to just jump off into the cosmos that he can now see. What happened? We fell down here, and Violet, I'm scared.
She is going to sit right next to him because she also doesn't want to jump and die into space. And she's like, I am too.
You can see
and
pieces of the train floating away from you.
And she's just gonna be like, if it isn't obvious, I am too. Her hair is more like a really dark and muddy purple right now. Because of a lot of it, so she's scared.
Anyone would
So
be.
I'm also scared.
Though you do seem to carry yourself pretty well.
It's
never
all a
looked scared.
facade, and you know that. You should know better than anybody, Wilfred.
Part of me says we shouldn't have come down here. But I know it wouldn't have gone any other way. You haven't seen Nolan or anyone else, have you?
No. And it doesn't make me a bad person that I haven't even tried to look for anybody else.
I think that it requires a heck of a lot more to be a bad person. You can hear yelling downstairs. Wilfred flinches. This is a nightmare. A complete and utter nightmare. There is a thunderous boom nearby. Do you remember that star I talked about a little while back in another description of the overall space? In the distance, there is a yellow light, and there is a pulse, a wave of force that moves away from it and washes over the two of you. Wilfred kind of grips onto the floor, scared.
Violet's gonna grab Wilfred's hand and pull them both up, so as best she can.
He grabs onto you. The floor nearby you splits. The whole part of the house starts to break apart, just like kind of your train did a moment ago, leaving only a small triangle of the room. Wilfred's bed, part of his dresser, and the two of you clinging onto each other.
Wilfred, we gotta find safety or we're gonna die.
He looks toward you. I really wish I knew what to do here. I just wanted to save Nolan. I was just worried about him. I'm so sorry. I should have told you to stay back. I should have been more firm.
I think at this point they're both crying because Violet doesn't know what to do, and so so she's just like, I'm sorry for yelling at you when you were trying to help me, and I'm sorry for hurting Sophie and hurting Yuji and hurting everybody and being a burden. And she's just like unleashing all of her like inner turmoil right now to Wilfred because she's gonna die. This is her trying to out there. They're gonna fall into this black abyss.
I'm sorry too. I'm sorry for making you upset before. I just didn't want you to get hurt.
She I had the thought written down and I'm trying to figure out how to play this effect. She's just like, I wanted to be the hero. I wanted to be smart like Anya and Fiona, and I wanted to be brave like Yuji and
What?
Vika, and I just wasn't.
Wait. Stop. He puts a hand on your shoulder. He wipes his tears. You want to be brave? He stops for a second. You're the Gryffindor.
And I'm gonna die a burden. And she's just crying.
Oh, you're not a burden. You've been
Wilfred,
really
I've been a
fun.
liability this whole time.
Wouldn't I
hurt
haven't?
3 people.
And I brought you guys all down here.
You didn't know what was down here, but why down here? I blew up a freaking door that didn't work. I injured Sophie. Yuji injured his
grabs
side
onto
trying to
you and
protect
gives
me
you a
from the
hug.
fall. And she's just like,
And
she's
he
just
says,
like, going on.
just take a second. Okay. Just take a second. He holds you. Time kind of freezes for a little while. He sniffles. He pulls back over you. Tell me again. But don't yell it at me. I can't understand what you're saying. He kind of gives you a pitiful smile.
Wilfred, I'm gonna die a liability. And I know this is kind of weird, but I guess I'm glad I'm dying with you.
He chuckles at that, like in his throat. At least I'll die having meant something to someone.
She's gonna squeeze his hand because that's her same train of thought. Is like, she's like, you still care for me after I've been mean to you, right? Like you still care that I'm
Yeah.
a person.
I utterly hate you. I'm probably gonna jump off right now to my doom. Just be all done with it. He says sarcastically.
I don't think I would want to leave this room if you weren't my friend anymore. I need one person on my side. Kind of hinting at she'd rather fall into a piss than have me be friendless.
I think he just looks at you for a second. All my life, I never had friends. I had stories, and I met people at galas, and people never seemed to like me very much. He admits. Coming to Hogwarts with all of you guys, especially you, has been changing for me. I used to want to be in Gryffindor. Sorry. I used to want to be in Gryffindor because all the stories I heard about the Weasley twins, how free they were. I'm glad I'm in Hufflepuff, I think. I've been able to meet such wonderful people. People to actually care about and who care about me. You're one of them. Don't leave me. Okay? We'll figure something out. We'll grab onto one of these stars here. Ride it the whole way out. You and me, okay? We're
I'll
gonna be
follow
okay.
my favorite Hufflepuff anywhere.
He grabs your hand, squeezes it.
She's gonna grab on. She's gonna follow her Hufflepuff.
Maybe we can't change the past. He says, looking back toward the manor, moving away. But I hope we still have a future. He says, kind of more distantly, more to himself almost.
Where you go, Wilfred, I'll go. I won't leave your side as long as you don't leave mine.
That's when you can hear a distant whistle. You hear that?
I think Violet immediately like dries her sniffles and is like, what now? Thinking it's a train whistle, that is her first thought because she was just on a train. So
Mm-hmm.
she's like, we're gonna be trapped. So yeah, she's frantically looking for that sound.
You hear that distant sound. And we're gonna come up with some crazy way to get you guys over there. Vika. Vika.
Ooh, yes. Sorry, I heard the part, so I thought you were thinking.
Oh, Vika. Vika. We've seen you in scenes, but you find yourself on the streets of Hogsmeade. I don't think you've ever been here before, so it's a little weird. But all around you, there are jack-o'-lanterns and an amber haze of street lamps. Kids moving along the streets and costumes and outfits. And you look down and you're not wearing an outfit. It's Halloween. Your scene begins.
I think Vika is kind of like, she'll walk along the streets and everything, thinking that maybe after falling down that hole, she went through like a portal or like a port key or something. Like she's trying to find the others. Like, okay, wait, what kind of magic is this?
Vika, do you have an idea as to what you might be wearing at Halloween?
Yeah.
What would we see? Do you think Vika would recognize herself, or do you think that your costume maybe makes you not recognize at all who you are?
I think Vika knows exactly who she is. Like, even though most people wouldn't recognize her at first, mostly because she sees the costume and she's like, "Yeah, that's me." She'll, for her Halloween costume, she dresses up as Vlad the Impaler. And she has
You're
like
like
a
walking
fake.
around with like a stick with a head on it on the tip.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. He was the inspiration for Dracula, after all.
I love that.
Like Vika like sees people like, oh, I'm dressed up as a cowboy. I'm dressed up as a pirate. I'm dressed up as Vlad the Impaler.
Yuji and Anya are there with you. As well as Yuji is out here with because I think it's after that. So I have to double check something. Sorry.
Double check. Go piss, girl.
I shall. Okay. Running around with Rin. And Rin's like, "Are we really gonna do it this time? Like, seriously? Because last time Anya chickened out."
Is this
And-
going to the house? Just in advance?
Yeah.
Isn't that where I live? Out of character?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. No worry, it's a surprise. I've already scoped. I mean, it's not that bad.
And wait, Vika's with them too?
Yep. You
Um,
guys are apparently going to a haunted house.
Vika Vika like grabs onto Anya's shoulders and says, I've heard the rumors that people have heard the sounds of a little boy in the house. People say that he was a boy that died in there, and that if you die in there as well, you get trapped forever.
Anya, how would you react?
I just like whoever I'm like next to, I'm just get them a little bit tighter. Like, well, I wouldn't call it chickening out. I call it a healthy dose of caution. Like it's not. I mean, what? It's okay. It's not fair. Back home, it's different. You guys cheat with magic. It's not fair. It's just
Uh,
you can at least tell when someone's wearing a mask. With magic, anything, you could literally die in there.
Oh, I've totally seen a few monsters here already, Rin says.
Gosh damn it.
Delore, darling, you don't look a day over 118. Oh, you say that every year, Leviticus. You can see a vampire and a ghost talking together.
I
next to you.
gesture wildly. Like I just gesticulate. Like
Man, they've got some great costumes.
Yeah.
Really liven into the spirit.
This is your first Halloween, isn't it, Yuji?
Yeah, it's not that big a thing overseas, I don't think.
Well,
And
Rin knows that.
right, and here I've just been so busy, life. Yeah, I'm pretty busy. We went to France that one time. That was cool. Thanks for inviting me.
I'm sure that Vika is going to be the one leading the charge, Rin says.
Well, of course.
Yes.
I have to if this ghost boy is going to kill us, I at least want to know how many he's killed before.
You want to stop him?
Well,
Oh, that's a good idea, Anya. You can talk to the ghost. You can be like the mouth of the group.
Why?
because
and then Vika will lead us there.
out of all of us, ghosts can see if someone's pure of heart. So they'll either see you and not want to attack, or they'll see that you're the tastiest morsel and give us time to run away.
Wait, was that a compliment?
Did you just call her tasty?
Damn.
No. Not that part.
Vika's got game.
Vika takes the stick that has like the fake head on it, and it's like a full-on like mannequin head, and just bonks Yuji.
Vika, we come back to you observing this scene as they're walking past you. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I think Vika sees herself and the others, and with how they walk past her, she's smart enough to put together that okay, wait, so they can't see me, I can see them. So she's trying to put it together, and she's like, I think for the sake of experimentation, she goes to see if she can pick up a pebble or anything off the ground, and if she can, she'll just toss it at Yuji's back.
And it the rock thumps onto the back of Yuji, but Yuji doesn't seem to react to it. Oh wait, actually, wait a minute. Oh yeah, because that would happen. So you grab it, you throw it at Yuji's back, and Yuji turns back around, and looks behind him, and then you can see that within a 10-foot radius around Yuji, it disappears into nothing.
Must have been the wind.
No, Yuji's gone, but the others keep walking. You saw him turn around, and then it went away.
Vika kind of looks at this and goes, I think Vika is still kind of processing like what this could possibly mean, but I think her next thought her next line of thought would be like, well, if I'm here, then I mean, I jumped into that hole with all the others, then maybe the others are close by. So she'll start looking for the other current day members.
I think you spend quite a bit of time running around Hogsmeade, and there's so much. It's not just like around where you were that matter is, but rather the village itself is teeming with life. You notice details like Professor Dilmoro walking on the side of the road. Happy Halloween, he says as a few students wave off toward him. He walks into the Hog's Head, old drinking spot, 18 and up. You see him go in there, and then
wait.
Mhm.
Since Vika knows that the other people can't see her, I think she kind of like looks around, like still making sure that she can't be seen, and she's gonna follow Dilmero in because she's like, well, this is the one opportunity to sneak into an 18+ place.
He walks in. You can see him hang his hat up. Darius, you're actually here. Of course I would. Has Catriona arrived yet? He's over by the fireplace. That would be Aberforth was talking to him out of character. Big, bushy, bearded guy. And he says, thanks, Abe. You see Dilmero walk up toward a fireplace that has like little seating areas. You can see a woman, blonde hair, incredibly beautiful. As he walks over, he puts a hand out like he's going to mischievously bonk her on the head or something. And she goes, "You want to lose that finger?" He stops. She turns around, looks at him. Darius. Katie, he says, and comes over and gives her a big hug. Oh, you're actually here. For a little while. He sits down next to her. It's really good to see you, she says quietly. Yeah, I've missed you. No, you haven't. Shut up. She blushes, her very pale skin. How's Billy? Doing multiple classes. Transfiguration is a little bit hard, but I've been being sure to give her one-on-ones, and she's picking up the material, so good. Hardly ever see her anymore. Can't stand going back home. Could maybe move into the castle with me. Yeah, and just dodge Minerva like we used to do when we were kids. It was not Minerva we were dodging. She rolls her eyes. All right, you're right. You see all the kids out there? He says. He nods. Makes me think about Kent, you know? Dilmero suddenly looks like a knot in his chest has grown. Can we not talk about? You never want to. Ever. Well, yeah, why do you think that is? You can't just pretend he doesn't exist. I don't pretend he doesn't exist. He doesn't. He's dead. You don't know that. Shh. Katie, I want to have a good time with you. I don't want to. You're touching on a real sensitive point here. You don't think it's not sensitive for me too? I was friends with him too, you know. Not like I was. He says back. Just having a good time, please. She shakes her head. Say sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. But you're buying the drinks. That's when you can hear distantly a roar. Fika. There's a rumble. The whole place shakes violently. Something outside.
Yeah, she'll go over to like a window or even like go out the building if she can.
Yeah. You go to like the nearby window and you can make a perception check.
Okay, perception check.
Mm-hmm. If you don't roll very well, there's one thing you definitely see, but there's something else that's like actually hard to see.
Let me think. I did roll. I rolled a 12. Oh, I don't have any inspo, so I'll just 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With a 12, distantly, there is a plume of fire. It like explodes upward into the sky. You can see the denizens turn and look toward it. There's murmurings and sorry, what did you get again?
12.
12. Yeah, it's not enough to see the big thing, but there is a huge explosion on the far side of the city. A fireball erupts into the sky. And then there's a crack that opens up. Not that anyone seems to notice, but the ground around you sunders. You hear that distant animalistic roar again. And the ground below you gives way. Whoa! And you go falling down. But then feel a sort of like weightlessness hit you. As rock and ground and a whole village floating like a little flat earth starts to break apart atop you.
Okay, so like the so everything's sort of starting to fall apart.
Yeah. Make me a dex save.
Okay, yeah.
How's your HP?
My
Won't
HP
change what I'm about to do. I just want to know.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Wait, real quickly.
Yeah.
Before I do the deck save, could I have casted did I actually pick this spell up? I don't think I did, unfortunately. Never mind. I was about to say like, oh, maybe call a shoe, but never mind.
Do you have Accio?
I do.
You need something to hold on to. You need something to have. I think in the space you see floating is a broom.
Ooh.
In the middle of everything.
Yeah, she'll Accio that.
Accio broom! It flies out toward you, and you're able to grab onto it. Its momentum carries you, and you're able to straddle onto the outside of it and control it. Wait, are you a good flyer? How'd we do in flying class?
I am the beater on the Ravenclaw team.
Cool. Yeah, you can just control it.
Do you still want me to make a deck save?
Yeah.
Okay, deck save. That's a 6.
7 points of bludgeoning damage as you have to duck and weave through these huge pieces of stone and building that are breaking apart. There is a wave of force that comes from a distant star elsewhere, and when that passes over you, that's a little bit of like a searing heat for just a brief moment. And you get pelted by a few rocks. You end up banging into a few of them.
I think, and this isn't to change any of that, but this is just like I think how she's acting like as she's flying, is that she's casting out while she's flying, she's like casting out Bombarda and everything, trying to basically just clear her path.
You duck, weave, dive, explode, and you fly around all of the debris floating in here. There's another wave of force. When you see it pass over objects, you have a more bird's eye view. Now you can see those cracks open along them every wave that comes by. Those cracks they glow and get wider until the objects and the buildings and things begin to break apart into nothing. And they fall down below into that amorphous cosmic sea. That is when you can see, silhouetted from the light beyond it, two bodies holding on to each other and trying desperately to swim. No, come on, kick. Okay, a little bit left. Come on, we're gonna miss them. Wilfred and Violet have attempted the jump.
Vika will fly out to them to try and help them out.
Case in point, Violet it's a very strong swimmer because she can web her fingers. It's a metamorph ability. So swimming would not be a problem for her.
It's still not exactly swimming,
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think she has that ability.
Yeah, it's not actually water. It's a weird thing that is like water, in the way that you can swim in it. But anyway, Vika, you fly out toward the two of them. Violet, you would have had to essentially float a long way to try to get to that whistling. So you guys are trying not to overshoot it. You guys are trying to maintain your course, as if we're in space.
Okay.
Vika, I feel like Vika, when she does catch up with them, that her the first words out of her mouth are something silly. She's just pulls up next to them, she pulls up next to them oh, did someone order a taxi?
Vika! Wilfred lets go of Violet for a second, in surprise. Whoa, 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 and he grabs onto the robe. Whoops.
I hope there's enough robe. Her robe is cut. From earlier, so I don't know what he's grabbing onto. Okay. Thanks, Wilfred. Vika.
Was that you whistling?
No. I don't whistle.
You can hear distantly that whistle again.
Violet, you get on. Wilfred, I don't know if there's enough room, but we'll carry you.
I won't leave Wilfred. We'll just keep swimming.
Wait,
you can go ahead and we'll keep.
We can carry him.
Is that Yuji's broom?
No, it's mine. I've had it ever since I was 5.
And Wilfred goes, oh, okay. I thought maybe you saw Yuji.
Can I do an insight check on Vika? Because I know she's lying, or if I just I know she's lying.
No, you don't know she's lying. You don't have keen mind.
Okay, I'm gonna do an insight check on her then.
You can. Manny, make a deception check.
I got a 20.
Ooh,
wait, let me see how I do on my
you.
deception check.
Yeah.
And you got a nat 1.
Yes,
there's literally Japanese writing on the side. The fact that lie fooled Wilfred is really something.
like Vika's hand is right next to
Wait
where
a
it's like
second. Actually,
etched
there
in.
there wouldn't be would there because Yuji. Well, maybe Yuji like wrote his name or something on it.
Yeah.
Well, Wilfred picked that broom out for Yuji.
Yeah. So Yuji like wrote his name in kanji or something on it.
Yeah. Like,
And she's just
literally-
gonna side glance Vika because she's like, well, I hope he's okay.
he's Yuji. He's always okay.
You
We'll
grab
find
on to Violet holding on to Wilfred, and Wilfred's like, you hear that too, right?
Yes, it is quite odd to hear whistling when in space, but these are unusual circumstances, so we should probably follow it.
And flying
Nothing else to follow.
forward, you guys begin to see coming into view that old balcony. Now with Fiona, Maeve, Ray, Anya, Yuji, and Nolan. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Woo!
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Right, see y'all soon.
Bye.
See you in a bit.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by stealing stuff. Have you ever tried stealing stuff? If you haven't tried stealing stuff, try stealing stuff today. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you can also try stealing stuff. This isn't a way for us to just take 3 payments of $19.99 from you. Stealing stuff is a very real and very legitimate product that we are sending out to you.
For free, you can pirate this software on piratebay.com. Steal the Steelers stealing.
Steal the
Steal to
Pirate
steal.
Bay. Steal the Pirate Bay. Steal the Pirate Bay stuff for just for the price of free for 3 small payments of $19.99. All today.
The price of free for 3 small payments. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. All right. So you guys together, Vika, you fly in with Violet and Wilfred in tow. Fiona, you've just arrived, but moments before, probably asked where Vika was. And then we can see Vika like a comet heading straight toward all of you. There she is.
Whoa, where'd you find that broom? Is that yours?
Yeah, I found
She's
it.
had it since she was 3. Wilfred yells back.
Whoa.
It's yours, Yuji.
What? No, Vika wouldn't lie. Look, it's even got her name on it. Oh.
No, Yuji. It's just the brain damage. That says in Japanese that says come back with a warrant. I thought it would be funny.
Oh, yeah. I must not remember my Japanese. Right. What?
What?
We're all okay, Nolan says. Nolan! Wilfred says and comes over and gives him a big hug. Oh, leg's still broken, buddy. Right. Violet and I found each other, and then Vika found us, and looks like you're okay. Yuji?
Good.
Glad to see you're all right.
You too.
Quick question for you, Alex. Are we still in relative proximity to the masquerade ball, or are we somewhere else?
Yeah, you're there. You're
Okay.
But it's just a balcony now.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
It's just a balcony now.
I assume you guys have all seen older versions of yourself?
Younger?
No.
What?
Violet said I get tall.
I didn't see.
You know, Wilfred, from my perspective, you're tall now. So you can pick that however you want.
Well, Kate, you were saying something, but you cut yourself off.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, because I think Maeve would have cut herself off in character because I was like, did she see? She's kind of saw herself.
Oh, yeah.
Like everybody else, where like she saw herself talking to people necessarily. It was more of an out of body experience.
Vika would say, like, yeah, Anya got killed by a ghost.
What?
I'm just gonna insight check that right off the bat, I think.
Hand on Anya's shoulder, like, we're going to treasure this time we have with you.
Wait, what? No, that's not. No, I saw.
Anya, you also saw yourself die, so Vika's not alone.
You can't say that I saw because I saw I die.
and
I mean, I
like,
didn't see anything.
and Vika doesn't know that this joke is kind of shitty because she just saw like Halloween and that things go bad on Halloween.
Yeah.
No, yeah, and I just killed the beans because I didn't say that.
But yeah, like Vika just dramatically like propping herself on Anya, like, oh, Anya, gone too soon.
How did you see me die when I saw me die? You can't have seen me die.
Anya, she's joking. She's messing with you.
Okay,
What?
okay, sorry.
You saw yourself actually die? I just saw
No.
Halloween.
Can
No,
we
I'm thinking
focus
I didn't
on?
see him.
Can we maybe talk about what we saw another time and focus on getting out of here first?
Yes, I second that.
That would probably be for the best. Here, Yuji, a gift from me to you. You can have my broom.
I'm gonna remember this.
That's so nice of her. Well, we could probably use the broom. That hallway that we went down. Does anyone see a slide? He says, looking up into the sky. Wilfred, I think up is kind of relative here. No one says.
I of space because when she took a
Sorry,
picture of
Gabby, you just were
yeah,
cutting out a bit. So can you try again?
is it better now?
Yeah, it is. So
Yeah.
go ahead again.
Okay. Can I ask Maeve to take a picture of the like kind of space because when she took a picture of the illusion room slash illusion, we saw something else, and I want to see if we see something else. If she takes a picture of the space.
Sure, yeah. I mean, we can try, Ray, but I don't know.
Because I want to see if our eyes can be
And
trusted when we see the space.
You don't have to ask out of character if you can ask in character. You can just
Okay.
ask in character.
Okay, Maeve, I think we should take a picture of the space of this space kind of, and if possible, also take a picture of the big star that we see from here.
Okay, Maeve goes paparazzi mode. Photos of space, photos of stars. Everyone smile, group shot.
Oh my gosh, group shot! Everyone get together. Everyone
What?
on three say, "I'm alive."
And there's no one who'd like jump on one leg.
Okay, on three, say not dead. 1, 2, 3.
Not
Not
dead.
dead.
You
we
guys
get
think
Maeve's,
it's
like,
cheesy
group
now,
selfie.
but this will be a nice keepsake if we're not dead at the end of this.
That's a good
You
point.
won't
If we're dead, it's just
Check
gonna
it
be
out.
ironic.
Let's not consider that possibility. Right? We're just gonna get out. Right, guys?
You have to learn to be realistic in life, Yuji.
Maeve,
Well-
the cosmos are incredibly faint in the picture. It almost looks black, like almost black, but you can see little stars, little lines in it. And then all of you guys are well illuminated like normal. Yeah, you got a group picture for one. Yuji,
And the
keep
sun.
going. We'll do that in a second. We took a group photo first. Yuji,
Okay.
you were saying something?
You know, realism isn't really helping us right now. This isn't feeling very common. But what it is important is getting out. New leads? And then sorry, go on.
Let's check let's take a picture of the big light to see. Maybe it's somewhere we have to go toward to. Maybe we have to flee from it. But I feel we need more information.
I agree.
Wait, what big light are you talking about?
The kind of sun.
Nolan points toward it.
Wait,
That
what?
thing. I know.
Oh, how can
Well,
you?
that must be trippy.
I can see it. Just it.
Maeve's... Sorry, go ahead, Alex.
I thought it might be a weird hallucination or something. I've never had them before. But everyone else talking about a light? Is that it? He points at it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's. You're getting so interrogated once we're finally out of here.
Maeve just goes over to Nolan and starts pressing around his head.
Ow! What? I don't have a concussion.
I'm looking for a third eye.
Nolan, how many fingers am I holding up?
I don't know. He says.
Just guess.
Can
Just
Violet
guess.
do a perception check of wherever they're standing? 'Cause they just got there. She just got there. See if she noticed anything.
Oh yeah, I don't think a perception check is needed unless you specifically want to notice something. If you have like an idea of what you're looking for, if you're just looking at where you are, it is only a doorway with nothing beyond it because it's broken off since, and a balcony piece. So it's like half of a balcony that you guys are on in the side of a building.
Okay, then no, Violet's just hyperventilating because she's stuck there and now she's really sure she's gonna die.
You're with your friends at least.
No, she's still not. She's done.
It's better than when we were underground. At least it's big here.
Maeve,
Let's really get bigger.
We're still underground. We've been underground this whole time.
Yeah, but you don't see it this time. You're in space.
Maeve's just gonna hand Violet a potion and say, "Drink this."
What are you handing her?
Whoa!
No,
I didn't think Maeve was a dealer.
I've learned from Vika not to trust potions.
Okay, Violet,
It's
here, take this.
an elixir to induce euphoria. I scored 21 on it.
Well, you can't say that in character.
You know what? Actually,
yes.
I rolled a
it's
21, breaking the fourth wall.
I only
It's
say
Maeve.
because
Violet
Alex.
probably would take it.
So sorry.
I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you, Maeve. I want to trust Vika, but I trust you. I'm just gonna drink it.
You're right to not trust me.
And Violet,
I
you
just-
drink it down, and that anxiety does give way to like a really like imagine you just got really high all of a sudden.
That's good. She needed it.
Yeah.
And so sorry, Alex. I wouldn't have set the score except that I hadn't been told by you whether or not that was like good or normal or excellent or.
That is an exceptional quality.
Cool. And now I delete it.
Violet needed it. She was having a panic attack.
She needs a hit.
Better? Wilfred asks you, Violet.
Much. She's gonna hug Maeve.
Oh, okay. We're hugging now. All right, cool.
They're
Wilfred
there.
says about the two of you. Like,
And she's
Not
like, "Oh, I'm
normally a
sorry."
hugger.
And she's gonna hug Wilfred because she thought he was lonely.
but no, that's not what I was. Okay. All right. He gives you like a little pat. And Maeve, you want to take a picture of the star?
I thought you were gonna say
Oh.
take a picture of the hug.
Oh,
your book.
Maeve for sure would have taken a photo with the hug. The picture's going in her tally section of her journal. But she will take a photo of the star.
Okay. You twist the lens, getting as zoomed in as you can. You take one click, and it begins to print out from the other side. You can see those muted stars, mostly darkness. And where the light you see is, there is a distant brass-colored archway, a door.
Okay. Well, I guess we know where we're going.
Really?
What's
I mean,
the
you
what's
see
the
it-
picture, Maeve?
Yeah, Maeve will hand the photo over to Fiona and say, I think there's like an archway.
And Fiona, like
Oh.
Ray, can look over Fiona's shoulder and see a brass door distantly.
How far away does it look in the picture?
Miles.
Sick. Okay.
Just to be
I thought you
clear,
were gonna say it's like.
just to be
alright.
clear, on the back of like a broom or something, with no gravity to stop you, you can get there in a few minutes. Just a handful of minutes.
I just expected you to say like, oh, it's like 30 feet in front of you. No, it's miles away.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a few miles, just like
Yeah.
just a handful of miles.
Maeve, Justice, and Nolan. Okay, hop on. Swimming time again.
What are we? Well, let's talk about this.
Well, we'll probably get there faster if we all hitch a ride on Yuji's broom.
Yeah, I think we each hold hands and we're like a little train behind the one person on the broom who's pulling everyone.
We can act like a swarm of geese, just a triangle formation.
I'll try.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can carry all of you.
It's
There's
weightless
no
out
weight
here.
in space. It's fine. We just need movement.
I think Maeve will
Oh,
turn
right. Uh-huh.
to Yuji and say, like, Yuji and Vika are on the Quidditch team, right? So you fly your people. You tell us the best way to get there.
Technically, so is Anya.
Oh, sorry.
And like those guys are actually on the team.
I'm just a reserve player.
I'm not jelly about it.
Jealous or anything? Why would I be
Whatever.
jealous?
I'm only on the reserve, okay? Like I don't expect. Like I'm
Yeah,
just
no,
happy
it's
I
fine,
got
that's
on
cool.
the team at all.
I'll have to
I
ask you
forgot
too
about
what it's like
Quidditch.
being on the reserve team sometime. That must be
Oh my
such a unique
God.
and interesting experience.
Can't relate.
Fiona's gonna like make a face and stare at Vika, just like wondering like, what?
What did you
How did
say?
you get from here to there?
Yeah. Why the hell would you kiss me?
Exactly.
Why would I look
Vika-
like I liked it? This is weird. No. Couldn't
Like
possibly
Vika seeing Fiona make a face at her is just like, what are you looking at, bitch?
Yeah, kind of like, why are you staring at me?
She's just gonna. She just. Sorry, just the
I
idea
called
of.
you.
She just like blushes and looks away a little bit, very confused with everything.
Wait, we all were talking before we do anything brash. I'm still trying to make sense of this, and I'm sure we all are. A bunch of us kind of came to seeing things or being a part of places before they broke apart. I'm guessing it's the same for you, right? He says toward the rest of the group.
Nope, I saw
The-
nothing.
I mean,
Oh.
at this point, really, just you just give it up because your lie is not going. Even I can see it.
The only person
Wait.
in my future was me and Wilfred. She's just gonna say that so nonchalantly.
Wilfred will turn, and I'm going to make a charisma saving throw. Oh, nat 20. Okay. He
Fiona
doesn't
just
end up
goes-
saying, wait a minute, you were on a train.
Fiona just goes cute.
Kill.
It's
Murder.
it's just a coincidence. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I'm sure it doesn't mean anything.
Violet's just like she's happy, she's chill. She didn't think anything of anybody else's comments. She's just
Yeah,
like,
you're
yeah,
all-
it's just me and Wilfred.
Nolan's seems kind of sad. His theory is, blown out of the water with Anya being like, I didn't see nothing. Damn it. There's no pattern.
Ray wants to inside that. Yeah. Just a
Okay,
second.
do I roll
I'm gonna...
deception?
Yeah, Ray doesn't.
Yeah, Anya, do a
doesn't,
deception. Ray can do an insight.
I do an insight. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Where's my insight?
It's under the wisdom section.
Oh, holy shit! I rolled a 19.
19!
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, and I had a 9. Okay, yeah.
Can I wait? I guess I wouldn't have to roll insight against that because I know that she did see something.
Yeah. You know for certain that she's lying.
I think Fiona will just go. I think it's safe to assume that all of us did see something or other.
Okay.
What did you guys all see? Nolan says.
Probably best to talk about it after we get out of here.
Or never. Never's fine.
It was that bad, huh? Nolan says. Mine
No.
was. Obviously, Anya doesn't even want to talk about hers.
I saw nothing.
Mine was kind of mundane. Like, I'm happy to share. I just don't know if we want to do that while we're floating on a balcony in space, or if we want to do that after we get back to our Hogwarts.
So it's random, Nolan says. It's just moments of our lives.
I saw a terrible tragedy.
I think I was in an argument with Nolan.
Vika will say, I wonder what Nolan did to become an asshole.
I'm one now, you just don't know it, Nolan says.
Vika looks at him and then is just like, so what I saw was that the terrible tragedy I saw, all those places where you need like a card to get in, like those 18 plus, like you have to have, they check you at the door. It's just boring adults sitting around and crying about stuff. And then there was like an explosion, but I'm really disappointed about bars. I thought they were cooler.
Did you go to like a wizard bar or a muggle bar?
A wizard bar. You would think. But no, it was just Dilmro talking to some lady about how they're sad.
Aw, Dilmero sad.
And I want to say above the table, like, I love that scene. I think that would be Vika's reaction of being like, wow, this is boring. Like,
Totally.
I was living for it, but like, Vika's just like, wait, you're telling me at bars they aren't like stabbing each other or anything like that? What the hell?
Nothing cool going on. Just a bunch of drinking, yeah. Wilfred looks toward Yuji. There's just normal then? Same as Maeve?
What did you see?
The day my mother left?
I guess we saw something similar.
Violet's gonna hug both of them. She's out of character.
Maeve, you can hear distantly those voices in the beginning of the episode again. Muffled. Distant. Out there in the ether. There lies something for you too.
I think she'll just whisper to herself, Godmother, and we'll start walking towards the voices.
Well, there's nowhere to walk. You'd have to fly.
Who am I taking?
Wait, are we going? Is she just going off in a random direction to us?
Well, once again, you guys are on a tiny little piece of balcony. So if you want to go anywhere, you'd have to float there.
Yeah.
You'd have to kind of
She's going to swim. She already swam here with Nolan on her back. She can swim solo to try and find the voices.
Maeve, where are you going? Wilfred screams out toward you. We all just got together.
She's got a clue. She's gonna walk.
Does anyone else hear the voices?
No, but if you're hearing voices, don't follow them.
Yeah, I can second that, Nolan says.
I trust you, Maeve. Let's go.
Wait, what? I mean, like, what kind of voice? Let's talk about this for a minute. What kinds of voices? what kinds of, like, is it bad? Because it could be bad. I mean, there's a glowing light. We're supposed to follow the light, right?
I think that the saying is the other way around, but we saw it wasn't just a light; it's also a doorway, and I vote doorway instead of voices.
Maeve, you float through the expanse, floating away from your friends into the unknown. Yeah, they'll probably pick you up. Everyone found something else out. You have to. The voice of your grandmother comes through clearly. Oh, where have you gone? Out for another walk, have we? You hear your grandmother say. And you can see a building coming into view. Maeve, what does your grandmother's house look like?
Before I answer, is this my grandmother or my godmother? The one that's
Godmother.
missing or the one that's...
You did it wrong. Your godmother.
Cool. Okay. That's why I thought we were going. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
My godmother lives in a little cottage next to the library on this small island. So think of it as one of those like the stone cottages you'd find in the seaside in like Ireland and the UK.
You're not going to get out that way. I've latched it tight. You slam onto the side of the building, look through one of the windows, and you can see your godmother looking over toward the front door, where you can see a little doggy is scratching against the doggy door.
Am I like, do I see myself? Is this another like...
No, you're not there. In fact, she looks a little younger.
Yeah, I think I just try to get closer if I'm able to.
What's the dog's name again?
Murphy. And fun fact for people, Murphy is the superior Irish beer.
Superior, huh? Man, we fought wars about that. Anyway. Sorry. She goes, Murphy, you're not getting out. Not today, not ever. She scoops him up. You're able to pull yourself through the window, flop down onto the floor there. You can hear your friends yelling behind you. Come on, why don't we read a book or something? She says. I'm not gonna have you going missing. Not again. She pets him nicely and walks toward the bedroom. You remember this place, although it's significantly better kept. She takes him toward the bedroom and lays down onto the bed, takes out a novel that's about halfway through, and she taps on the bed for him to get up. And you see, old dogs do, they do that thing where they try to jump, but their legs don't leave the ground. You and me both. She picks him up, puts him on the bed. You see her look at him with such a look of pain. She gets in, and he comes over toward her, curling up onto her lap. And she pulls out just some adult novel. Starts to read quietly. And you you can see on her bedside table there is pictures. They are upright, and there's like you can see wedding rings that are laying next to each other, almost as like a little shrine and a little dish. There's candles. You can see pictures of her on her wedding day. So long ago.
I think, if possible, Maeve will go closer to try and kind of like pick up the objects and look at them.
You pick up the objects. You see the two wedding bands. You see the pictures. There's one thing I want you to notice in the picture. I'm going to message it to you.
Cool.
You wouldn't know in character. I need to tell you out of character. Okay. Wait. I need to double check my notes really quick here. Sorry.
No worries.
Where is it? Damn it. Oh, I'm not finding it.
No worries. We could always retcon something as well.
Okay. You can see on the wedding bands there is Neum. On the one there's an inscription, has the name. Or I'm saying that wrong. I am saying it wrong. Nave, is it? Is that how you pronounce it?
My name, Maeve.
No, not
Oh,
Maeve.
Neve.
Neve. Thank you. Someone else uses that name. I don't know the name. Like, damn it, how do you pronounce it? Neve. Niamh, which you know to be your godmother's name. And you can see on the other one, it says Murphy.
Why did she name her dog after her husband?
And that's when you can see part of the wedding pictures, because they're moving, is them young at their wedding and during the party, and you can see the groom change form into a dog and go running around as people laugh. It's like from like the 1910s.
I wish I had my camera, but I don't think this would turn up.
No, it's not real. You look back at Murphy. He's a man. I don't know if you'd be able to make sense of it. Out of character, there is an explanation, but I just don't think that you have the information all the way. You have more than you had.
I think Maeve's going to turn around and take a last look at her godmother, because she doesn't know if this is the last time she'll see her.
Maeve, are you in there?
Bye, Nana. And she'll turn and go towards her friends' voices.
And turning back, you can see your friends have all grabbed onto Yuji. Wilfred's like riding on his back and is like almost choking him. Other people are trailing off from behind it, and Wilfred's trying to look inside the window.
What in the Cartoon Network?
What is that? Oh, jeez, guys, Maeve's saying stuff again. Not again. Maeve's saying stuff now. I think those voices got to her. Anyone know what a Cartoon Network is?
I facepalm.
It's probably a race that you do in little cart boxes.
It isn't.
Oh,
It isn't. It isn't. God, we need to get you a TV. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Maeve, all your friends are gabbing right now.
She'll
It's kind
find
of a
an
welcome chaos.
she'll find an empty spot in the like caterpillar conga line that's going on and just kind of grab hold.
Are you good? Nolan asks.
Not dead.
Still hearing voices?
Yeah. But they were good ones. So
oh. I'm happy for you.
Someone make sure you're always having a hold on her.
There's a pulse that comes from that distant light, passes over you like a wave of force, and you can see that building crumble and crack. The next wave of force that hits it, it'll be gone. Looking back toward that light, that's what's been affecting this whole space. The farther and farther it goes, there's another distant crackle of thunder, but you realize it's not thunder at all. It is just more of a subsonic boom. It's a distant echo. Whatever that door holds, it created this space. It is what you fell into. It is what has been shaking and cracking the castle above. You are deep, far down. Are we flying toward it, Yuji?
Yeah. No other. Wait till the light or to the door?
Well, so the door was seen in a picture. So it's kind of like you don't actually see the door, you just see the light.
Okay. Yes, that's what my grandpa said. He was going towards the light. I'm gonna follow that.
So if the picture is showing a more real area, or like more of the reality of this space, then that light is actually coming from a door in real life. You just see it different right now. Little
Yeah, we're
mind
going
bendy.
to the light
Okay.
together. Going up, up, up.
You make an acrobatics check as you pull this conga line of people through space.
Oh my lord, that's another 10.
Take
Yeah.
a subscriber.
11.
We might need it.
Okay, thank you.
You're literally carrying us right now.
There we
so-
go. 23.
MVP.
Like one of those fucking like it just makes me think about like Chinese dragons. You know how like the
Yeah.
long body,
They're all
right?
like dragging from behind with
Yeah.
Wilfred at like the second, and they're all like, "Whoa!"
Who's at the back?
I feel like Violet would be, and she's just like free flow. She's just like
Yeah.
feel happy. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like touching the air, like your hand
basically.
putting through it, like you're putting a hand outside a car window.
That's exactly what I'm imagining. She's just enjoying the ride. Whee!
Everything is
Gotta
so
car window.
beautiful.
Everything is awesome.
Well, Fred, I think you need to keep to make sure someone has a hold on her too.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm talking about Violet being high and Maeve her hearing voices.
Hey, I
Just
mean, we
trying to
all
get
hear
to
the
us.
voices.
I only hear yours.
Up ahead, as you get closer, that light gets brighter and brighter. It's nearly blinding. And then something begins to materialize. You see that door appear through the illusion. There's a bright sliver of light that's coming through its cracked entryway. Yuji, you can feel that wave of energy crash through you. And you rolled very well on your acrobatics check, so you're able to handle it as it passes over the broom. Even you begin to have difficulty maintaining concentration on your direction, and it's becoming harder and harder to push forward toward it. As you get closer and closer toward your goal, there is more energy pushing off from it. Your minds are filled with imagery, so many flashes of images coming through your head. And then Yuji, the tip of your broom passes over the threshold, and all of you go flung forward. Bam, 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 everybody falling down and slamming onto cold marble floors.
Do
Can
you
I
have
try
to do
to
a
put
dex
myself?
save for that?
Can I try to put myself under Nolan because I don't think he has the HP to spare.
Yes, absolutely. Nolan,
Okay.
good. You're able to grab him, and the two of you tumble together. Anya, you.
Sorry.
Violet with the two. That was an elective saving throw.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
No, Anya. Don't worry. I was about to start a scene with you. Then Violet did a saving throw that I did not call her to make, but failed it. That's really
She
funny.
was high, okay? She
Yeah.
just turned out that way.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I missed a saving throw. My bad.
No. I'm about to do a scene with you. Don't worry. Okay. So Anya is like coughing from your friends. The sound of the oomph hitting everybody. You open your eyes and you feel a presence in the room. You feel a hum and can hear it. Groaning can be heard from Wilfred. Oh, what's this thing in my back?
What? It's on your back?
Do you guys hear that?
I was hoping somebody might say, "It's Violet." He's dropped on top of Violet.
No, I meant the hum, like with the humming.
So you bring up the humming. Everybody takes better stock of this. Anya, you look
Under
up
Nolan.
and can see a large circular room carved into the walls, floors, pillars, and ceilings are arcing geometric designs etched into the stone with runes, and the symbols glow with a bright yellow light, ethereal and haunting. 4 pillars hold up a high ceiling, where floating in the center of the room, the centerpiece of the ruin rests, and where the humming is coming from. Floating yellow streaks move through the air slowly, converging toward a small, spinning orb about the size of a golf ball. What? What is that? Nolan asks, getting off of Ray and kind of stumbling on and having to catch himself onto your shoulder, Anya.
So I take it you can see it?
Yeah, I can see it too. Nolan says, putting his hand up toward it, but it's far too high up to grab. He plays with the light and in between his fingers, seeing the silhouette of his hand for the first time. That's more of an out of character description.
Please, can you take a picture of that too?
On it.
Can I try to reach up and grab it? Like maybe.
So
gently?
as I said, it's far too high up to grab.
Okay.
It's like 20 feet up.
20 feet. Yeah. I want to see what that is. It looks kind of like a snitch, but
Yeah, kind of does.
A bedazzled one?
yeah, like
It's
it's
a snake
glowing.
and have like wings. Yeah. About the same size. Maeve, you step up next to Anya. Put your camera up into the air and take a snapshot. It takes a snapshot of exactly, look, what prints out is exactly what you see.
No change.
This place is real.
Are we home? Are we back?
I mean, I don't know. Does your home looks like some kind of inner chamber of a dungeon?
It has one.
It's like a vault,
What?
Wilfred says. All of this.
Can I hold out my hand? And,
Yeah, when you do, Wilfred will immediately say, Anya, don't get too close to it. We don't know what it is.
It looks safe enough. I want to hold out my hand. And I know this is stupid. Again, she doesn't know the limitations of crazy wizard magic yet. She's still very new to this. So she just says, can you please land in my hand?
Anya is not alive, Nolan says.
Well, I didn't know that.
It's just a
We're not
thing.
I would axio it, but I don't know what it is, so it is hard to say. Axio the thingamabob in the sky.
Yeah.
Yuji, I
Yuji?
really want to touch it. Can I grab your boom?
I don't think we should.
We're gonna have to do something. We can bombard the place if you want.
Ray!
That's-
Nolan says. Why is your answer always bombarding things?
Please, Yuji.
Alternative
Right.
option. Oh, go ahead.
Fine. But you can't go alone. I'll take you.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the backup. You're really strong.
Anya, you put a hand on Yuji's shoulder. Yuji like gets situated on his broom, and the two of you rise up into the air. He drifts you closer toward it, and as you do, the orb, as it becomes like closer and closer, you're like within 5 feet of it. You put your hand out to touch it, and before you touch it, it pulsates with magical energy. You see it turn, and you can look at it. It has like a little hole in the center, like it looks like an eye. Not a living eye, but like one made of stone. It points directly toward you, and with a single bright beam of light, shines out at you. It fills your mind with splitting pain. There is a pulse. It nearly knocks you off of the broom. Yuji has to grab onto you. You can
Whoa.
see images flying in the light. Flying books, writhing limbs, whipping vines, falling stones, students screaming, and a pulsating stone heart.
What do
The
you
light-
want me to do?
The light fades as you lose consciousness
Oh
entirely,
shit.
alongside everyone else.
In my mind, Violet was already unconscious. And I feel like she took some
So
damage
real.
with that because if she hit marble being high off her ass and slamming into marble, and then also having big ass Wilfred land on her, I think she took some damage. And she's just been out this whole time.
Okay.
So, is
Yeah.
the last thing we hear Yuji and Anya coming crashing to the floor, or does
Yeah,
the broom
there's a
gently?
pulse from it. It seems to hit them. They're coming crashing down toward you. You try to like put your hand out, and then black. Or rather, whiteout. It's more of a whiteout than a blackout.
Sorry, guys, no Spongify.
I
No.
really wanted
How
it.
much damage do I take from hitting the ground?
Anya, in the expanse of your mind, there is calm, and there is conflict. The two swirl around one another. What you've seen today, with the things everyone has seen, what do they mean? Are they real? And you hope, more than anything, they can be. You awake to the sound of bells, students getting dressed, and the familiar hue of your dorm room curtains. Well, there you are, sleepyhead. Breakfast is already done. You can see Saoirse is tying her shoes right now.
Right. What day is it?
What day is it? Must have been some dream you had. She responds to you. You're awake. You're here.
I just kind of I look for Maeve and Ray, Vika, Fiona.
Are you all right, Miss Cross?
Yeah,
Are you sick? Because I think Madame Pumphrey makes home calls. I might be able to get her to come up here. Take a look at you.
Are there just empty beds?
Yeah.
Weren't there more people here? Or are they all down at breakfast?
Are you kidding me? We got like the largest. I actually asked if they would split us up into twos, but then I had to be like, well, threes would be way better because we have small little places and we can choose. And me and you could be in a single dormitory together, and then that way we don't have to like deal with Juniper. Wait, no, not Juniper. That we don't have to deal with Janice is what I was trying to say.
How many girls are there in our dorm this year?
Oh, so many. We've got the largest dorm. She's just like yapping the whole time.
I think I need to go to breakfast, and I quickly get dressed. Thank you, Saoirse. I thank you. But
they're probably just cleaning up. So I'd run if you really want to eat.
I start running. I'm looking for them. I'm not I don't know if this is real or if this is a dream, but I know I gotta find them.
I think we're making headway. Saoirse says.
No, I don't say that out loud.
No. This is after you have left the scene. Saoirse says that to herself. I think we're making headway. As if you guys are becoming friends.
Oh, I misunderstood what you were saying twice. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
That's fun.
And our scene follows Anya as she runs down the stairs, down the moving staircase, and you arrive in the breakfast hall, and you can see as people are walking out of it right now and the food is disappearing, there is a group of kids all huddled together who, out of character, have had very similar experiences. Everyone else is hanging around the Hufflepuff table talking.
I run
Wilfred
up.
and Nolan are there too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they still injured?
Hmm?
Are they still injured?
No, you guys are all miraculously better. Even Violet.
So did we all wake up and in our dorms?
As I said, you all had, out of character, very similar experiences.
Okay, gotcha. Apparently. Thank you.
I run up and I say to Mabe, "Hey, take any new pictures lately?"
She takes out her book bag and dumps out all of the photos that she took on their adventure.
Score. Okay, I'm not crazy.
None of the ones that you took are there.
What?
Oh, I'm crazy.
Mhm.
Oh, I need to.
But they were here. Maeve says to herself, and
If you-
she's frantically looking through her bag.
If you're crazy, we're all crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
So everyone remembers the black space area.
Yeah.
Please.
Yep.
Where
Looks
are
like
all
you do
the
too.
photos?
Maeve, make an investigation check really quick.
Can I get the help action to help?
Yes. So add advantage.
21.
You find one photo. You find a photo from the Underdungeon. It's not your group photo.
Aw.
It is, I know.
The
It
yearbook.
is the one of the Great Hall. Sorry, I said that wrong. Central Hall,
Hmm.
if you recall, the one with the fountain and stuff. You find a picture of that, but that's the only one that's there. There were even other ones that you took. This is the only one that's in your bag.
Maeve will hand it, but her hand is shaking. She's so freaked out, and hand the photo to Anya. I think this is the last one left. I don't know where they all went.
No, I know you looked. At least we have one. At least we have one. It was real.
Are we even in the real world or not?
I think this one's
Actually-
real.
Maeve
Wilfred-
goes to pinch Ray.
Yeah, Maeve, you go to pinch him. Wilfred smacks him across the face.
Ah, God, if this is a dream, it really hurts.
Oh no.
So Violet, very quietly, not realizing it's Vika sitting next to her, is going to be like, so everybody remembers everything, and she's gonna side glance Wilfred and then turn pink
I
because
mean,
she's like, does everybody remember everything? Because she's kind of hoping that.
I don't remember
She's
how
embarrassed.
we got out, Wilfred says. Me neither, Nolan says.
I just remember Yuji and Anya falling to their doom after touching the big glowy thing in the middle of a room.
It showed me something though. It was like carnage and destruction, and people were screaming, and Hogwarts was falling apart.
Well, that's nice.
Maybe it
Vika,
was-
very quickly. Vika,
Yeah.
you were the one that grabbed the Basilisk Fang, aren't you?
No, that was Yuji.
Oh, it was Yuji. I was halfway. I was like, was it Yuji? Was it Vika?
Well, Vika
Yeah.
did try, but then he said no because I took
Yeah,
it.
right. So Yuji, quietly as all this is going on, you check your bag. There's a Basilisk Fang in there.
Along the
We
same
don't know it to
line-
be a Basilisk out of character necessarily. It's just a cool ass fang.
If I spot that, can I do a magical creature check?
You don't spot it.
We'll take a bit of it.
Vika, and I
Unless you
think
have observant, but I don't think you do, Cecily.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Vika will say, well, one thing I remember from my whole experience was that Nolan going missing was one thing, but it seems like it's not the first time there are people that have gone missing at Hogwarts. Last time, though, they never found them. Domro might be able to. Domro might know more about what's going on than we think.
Wilfred
What?
said no snitching.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Wilfred said no snitching. We can't tell the teachers.
Yeah,
We
please.
Another
can't
thing
tell. We don't have to tell the teachers. We just have to ask Domro, hey, who's
He's a-
Kent?
Who the fuck's Ken?
Who's Kent?
Oh my gosh, have I forgotten a whole student? Wilfred starts to freak out. I'm having memory loss.
I have another suggestion that before sounded very very bad, but now that I've heard Vika's idea, it's maybe not so bad. We could go downstairs and check. We could go downstairs and check if the entry that we went through through all that is still caved
Absolutely
in.
not.
Are you
Yeah,
asking
no,
that in
One
character?
second.
Nope.
Wait. Are you asking that in character?
Yeah, because
Okay, cool.
if there's difference from before or not.
In character, the second she mentions trying to go back to the dungeon, Violet's gonna leave the table and just go outside. She's not going back in the dungeon.
Violet, don't go to the dungeons! Wilfred freaks out.
No, like that's like exact opposite. She is scared
Yeah,
of the dungeons.
But
like
the
she's
way out
going
of the
outside.
Great Hall is toward the dungeons technically.
Oh.
Just like
Okay, like-
route wise, it's not like you don't have to go there. It's just you go from the Great Hall to the entrance hall, and then there's stairs down.
Oh yeah, she's just getting far away from Ray because she refuses to go to the dungeons.
Wilfred just misunderstands.
Okay.
Because Ray was like,
I
"Let
guess-
me go down," and then you just leave without a word, right? He's like, "No!"
Well, I guess that's a no.
Can I follow Violet?
Oh. Yes, absolutely, Anya. The rest of you guys can deliberate, and we'll come back to that scene. Anya, you go after Violet. You end up in the viaduct courtyard.
Just for the record, we're on the same. Like, we're not going. No way. No hell or high water. We're going back to. Like, you're not.
Okay, quick question on how the Hogwarts is laid out. The viaduct courtyard, is it open to the sky to where?
Yes.
So if I tried to call Nox, would I possibly be able to get Nox to come down to the viaduct courtyard? Nox is the hippogriff I befriended.
No, because you're not a high enough level to command him.
Okay. Then she's just sitting on the grass, enjoying the fresh air. With all Bison's doing.
Funny enough, this courtyard actually doesn't have any grass. Sorry.
Ah!
Do they have like a tree?
Do you recall the scene where Trelawney is like being told to leave Hogwarts?
Oh, okay. So it's like right where the dueling tournament thingy was. Okay, I know.
It's where like Voldemort died. Yeah, it's like that.
Okay.
That courtyard. Anyway,
I can't say his name.
so you go over to the you go to the railing overlooking the Black Lake. You look up into the sky, normal sky. There's still a part of you that thinks that you might still be, like in that weird space. It really fucked with your head, but no, you're back.
Yeah, it's just breathing in fresh air. Oxygen.
And then Anya appears from behind you. Anya?
Yeah, like, this isn't the way. Okay. And I just kind of step up. Can I? You can I stand with you?
I know, yeah, you're all good. I just I needed air.
It was so it was a lot down there. I don't want to go either. Like you have to drag me kicking and screaming.
You would think as a Gryffindor I'd be all for it, but I don't want to go to the dungeons anymore.
I don't think it's like that at all. I mean, not everyone gets like I know I don't get everything all right the first time. Like I'm nowhere near as smart as Vika. Like it just one step at a time, I guess, you know? And I don't let that get to me. I still do my best. So you don't have to be you can just take it as it comes, I guess. And I can stand up and look out as I'm holding the railing.
You don't think Ray's gonna make us go down again, right?
I think the rest of us are gonna stop her.
In the background, you can see like you can see someone like pulling me the other way from the dungeons.
Away
like,
from the dungeons.
No,
Ray!
Ray, please, we just got out.
Does your life mean nothing to you? Wolf is yelling.
Yeah, they've got it in hand. We're not. No. Like Ray's awesome, but no, we're not. No. Right?
Okay. She's gonna give like just a big sigh of relief because I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to potions again.
Well,
and I actually like potions.
Maybe if we take like a really long route. You see, I've been looking at like some of the like doing some of the maps. I bet we can find like a super long route that's barely under, like we'll find a way. And I start literally like calculating like in my head, like if we take this, if we do this, like I bet there's like I start doing the actual math of it because I took you very literally. Because I want to, let me know how I can help, okay?
Juniper
she's just
walks
gonna
past
pat
you
her on the
guys
shoulder.
just in the background. Walking across the viaduct bridge with a few others.
She's gonna wave. I mean, she's not really close to Juniper, so
Juniper will look over and give you a wave too. And Anya, you often see Juniper take this route to the greenhouses. It's not like it's herbology or anything, but those mandrakes, they still have many months to work on them. You have to water them every day. Billy's walking with her. And there's just that feeling of dread that moves through you.
Out of character, but just so that Lion knows, Ray has a potion of herbicide in her bag.
Out of character.
Out of character. That's good to know. I'm sure I'll find a way to find that out.
Elsewhere, I guess we'll fade away from the scene. Elsewhere, Maeve and Vika, you guys are watching Wilfred and Yuji trying to pull back Ray from going into the dungeons.
Why is she suddenly so strong?
Oh my gosh, we eating her Wheaties.
We have to know.
How do you know what Wheaties are, but not the Cartoon Network?
So maybe the idea is that they're like in the entrance hall, and you and Vika are still sitting together.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Vika just says to me, like, they're making the classic mistake, thinking that they can stop a woman.
Men.
Maeve will just laugh, and will look around to see if there's anyone else with us in the Great Hall.
Nobody in the importance. Yeah. Most people have actually left because breakfast is over, but there are a few stragglers who just hang out in here, especially older years. And if there's anyone you're looking for specifically, maybe you see them. Just tell me who you're looking for. But otherwise, it's just a general cast.
No, I think it was more just trying to see if no one's blocking our conversation, because Maeve gets
no one
the
seems
idea.
To pay you any mind.
Cool.
Maeve, what do you think about those visions?
Mine were Maybe in the past, maybe in the future.
Hmm.
Nothing horrible. Well, I think the
Murphy.
school is cracking apart, but I don't think that's new information.
Yes. It does make one wonder, though. How much do you think do we control? Do you think our future can be crafted, or are we already on a set course?
I mean,
Are you
who's to
trying to
say?
distract?
All it's all just an accumulation of our own choices, right? So
You
Are
just
whatever it
you
is, we
are you
back
over
in
with
the
Ray?
call.
yeah, they've been able to fix. Yuji comes back with this comment. Sits down with the two of you.
Yuji,
Sorry,
you're
what did you
here. What happened to Ray?
Ray? Oh, we directed Ray to a shortcut. It's called the kitchen. She's trying to find a shortcut through the Hufflepuff kitchen, but she doesn't know where it is yet. And that sort of like got her on like a side tangent. She's trying to find out where the Hufflepuff kitchen is.
I'm sorry, I zoomed out. I heard my name.
Don't worry.
You're
about
good.
it.
We're
Don't
talking
worry.
about you, not to you.
It's nothing big.
Maeve will turn to Yuji and say with all sincerity, like, that's so smart. Maybe you should have been a Ravenclaw.
No.
Ooh, he says very quickly back, very pointedly.
But what
No
was
offense.
what was it that you said, Yuji, about the future?
The future is really, I mean, who's to say what's in the future? Diviners can only see so much, but whatever actions we've taken so far, I feel has sort of set our path in stone. From here on, we should watch what we do, and then you get like the game help text like your actions from here on will have consequences.
Yeah, so
Vika liked this interaction.
Vika will say, so it does seem like going off of that, Yuji, that yes, there is a path that we are all set on, but we can choose the path.
Yeah.
Like you Vika like puts puts her like kind of slaps her hand on the table before standing up, and she's like, "You know what, Yuji? You convinced me. You're right. I am going to ask out Logan." Bye.
What?
And Vika will walk off.
Oh no.
Guess what, Vika? You actually do get a date with Logan.
Oh, he's not okay. He's not fruity yet.
Don't no spoilers.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Break
Vika,
each other's
congratulations! This winter break, you've got a date with Logan.
Yes,
Behind door
perfectly
number one.
standard, a perfectly standard business relationship date.
Wait,
Like-
don't we still have astronomy and to go to class for, or am I just totally off?
No, you're totally off.
Okay, good to know. I'm deleting that from my list.
Oh, we don't do every class every year. Some of those smaller ones, like astronomy, we just don't do.
Oh, my grade point average is great this year.
Like Vika basically is like that TikTok audio. I don't know if any of y'all have heard it before, but it's like Vika's just gonna
Nothing,
approach
but-
Logan like, "You have something that I want."
Yes. Oh. Okay. Maeve. We'll end off with Maeve stepping into her, like, back into the common room, and there's a little dog curled up on your bed. He's not allowed to be there, and you don't know how he got up, but he's there. Murphy.
She's gonna pick him up and inspect him.
Looks like a completely normal dog.
Murphy, am I crazy?
Yes.
Absolutely. We're all mad down here. Yeah, he doesn't respond. I think he licks your face.
Do you know where I can find Neve? She doesn't expect an answer, but she just needs somebody to talk to.
When you say her name, you see the ears kind of perk up. In the same
Yeah.
way that when you say walk to a dog or like park or treat, it perks up.
I miss her too, buddy, and she just kind of pets him and sits down on her bed.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Woo!
Yay!
Oh, pretty.
Believe it or
Thank
not,
you,
not
everyone,
the
for
We're
first
free.
time.
Free. Let me post grades. Post grades.
Mine
Believe it
are
or not,
terrible.
Yeah,
not
I'm
the
pretty sure
first
I'm
time
flunking
you've
out.
ended a semester on Murphy.
Okay, let's see how bad this
And
is.
the fact you haven't reached out to Violet about Murphy is crazy.
Yeah, I'll say that this is my rebellious phase, and I'm just
You
I know
started
Maeve
early.
did ask somebody to speak. Oh, Fiona, and Fiona thought it was a waste of a quiche.
Bye,
How am I doing
stream.
pretty good?
Bye,